Just for dreamers, lonely hearts and schemers. I've got Good morning, clown enjoyers. Good morning, twink rebirth enjoyers. Good morning to you know what I mean? How are we doing? How's it going? How are we? Good morning to Shamsphere. May he have so many more mornings ahead of him. Oh, that song is so good. How does a freaking dress up song that you listen to as you dress up Kiryu make me want to cry? Okay. Sorry. Anyway, I'm back. I'm good. I'm fine. Hey, good morning. It's all good here. After the Nana episodes I watched last night, I'm going insane and I have hate filled in me. Yeah, Nana is Nana is a treat. What's her name? Junko. I think is her name. Junko like pissed me off so bad. Like I was so pissed off at her. I was just like, get the fuck away from her. Stay up. Anyway, I know understood why you took breaks. Yeah, and they're like not to like scare you. I didn't even take breaks for like another 50 episodes from where you are, I think, or like 30. I forget how many episodes there are. Not to say it gets worse, but like it definitely doesn't get better. Good morning, AJ, Mike, Sharkasaur, Batman, Regplay, Siren, Shalokian, Silver, Giratina, Avidian, Artisian, Win, Sucrose. This circus needs more clowns in it. If we just get like Herlock on the stand for some reason that I can't even like explain why we would need him, but if we can get him, then we're set, I think. Hi Golicious, hi Sam. Clown, like Hisoka. Like Hisoka. Whoa, that's so funny. I was talking about Hunter x Hunter literally this morning. I was talking about who the most misunderstood character in Hunter x Hunter is. And I think Hisoka is one of them. Hisoka, I think, gets really misunderstood. Makes you think. Gon was, I think, AJ's choice in the end of who gets misunderstood. Sorry, just pulling up the list to assess some things. Hi David, how you doing? I understand both. Kurlo is better understood nowadays, but it used to be rough. Yeah, Kurlo is a complicated boy. And from what I hear, it used to be like people didn't like him very much. But he seems to be more understood now. For me, I think the most misunderstood character is Pariston in the election arc. Because a lot of people just call him like really evil or whatever, and like he's not good. But there's so many more complexities there. He's a very interesting boy. I think he's fascinating. Is that the hot guy? He's blonde. He's the rats, like out of the Zodiac? That's not correct. Zodiac. He's the rat guy. He's like the blonde politician. I don't know what other defining features he has. Your Honor, I'd like to call Mr. Harlock Sholmes to the stand as my emotional support addict. Are you addicted to his emotional support, or are you just like calling him an addict on the court record? Either way. Pretty epic. He's the best thing about Election Arc. Yeah, I would agree. Apart from that Leorio and Gon scene. That makes me sob. But aside from that, he is the best thing about Election Arc. Leorio, he's the best. I love Leorio. He does have funky suits. He also definitely has like an enemies to lovers thing with Gon's dad. Like, they like hate each other, but like, they just can't stay away. So, that's I think most of his defining characteristics. Insane sexual tension. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, it's not romantic, but it is sexual. Like, those two are seconds away from fucking killing each other in the bedroom. Insane. Leorio, misunderstood hero. That bit when Leorio when Leorio like takes the stand and is like, he just starts talking about like what, like he jerked off too much in college or something, and you're like, okay, Leorio, can you talk about politics for a second? And he's just like, and I'm just a guy. Like, okay, everybody, please stop. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nero, for the 48 months. Whoa, 4 years. Holy moly, thank you. Wild. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And it worked. It did. He's the people's princess. I'll rethink that one. He's for the people. He's a good boy. I love Leorio. I think I have a Leorio figure somewhere. Oh, it's all the way back that there's no shot you can even make it out in the blur. I have a Leorio tiny little figure right under Kazuma's name. Trust. I have a little Gon. You can't, can you see him? If I get rid of chat? Where's chat? How do I get rid of chat? That, that is gone. You cannot tell whatsoever. This blur is gone. Gone, you are light. You are blur. That's gone. Trust me. Gone is gone. No, gone. Come back. Trust it. Like, some figures you can like make out who they are based on their like shape. Gone is just a blur. Hello, little Leorio, little God. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Quetzal. I hope Gamescom is fun. The dialogue in question, Jing, I'll play with you personally from now on until you beg me to stop. Pariston, so you're finally gonna pay attention to me. What? How is that dialogue in Hunter x Hunter? How is that real? What does it mean? You know, I don't think I've actually paid attention to the tier list, but now I see Egger and his title. Yeah. Egger... What's funny is that, like, he's actually probably one of my favorite characters. He's one of my favorite witnesses. Easily. But I don't think I can move him now, because... you know, he's in his special place. Hi, Hannah and Chatters. I can't catch up with VODs yet, but I hope it's been fun so far. Thank you so much, Sarah. It has been... It's been very good. I was actually kind of worried. So last week we ended right as we started case 2, and I was actually like, when it started, I was kind of unsure about it. Cause like you get all of the reveals at the end of like case 1, and it's so kind of hype. Well, you don't really get reveals. You get like teasers, I guess. And so it was really hype. So then to go back to a flashback kind of like killed my momentum a little bit, and also made me really worried about, and I'm still worried about Susato's position in the game. But then, and I was also like sad about the clown. But then, once the case got going, I started thriving. Shamsper. He's so fun. He's so good. He has so much... What's the word? Joie de vivre? I don't know what even like what the right term is here to say. He has so much whimsy. Wonderment. So much wonderment. Hi Zaid. Hi Bobo. Ega is so... I do genuinely think about him so much. He like breaks my heart. That's what I love so much about Great Ace Attorney 1 is like... every single case kind of feels bad to me, apart from maybe the first one. Like Eggert's like whole life like actually makes me so miserable, and so thinking about him makes me so sad. I'm like, wow, what an amazing witness. Like and that's why the concept of law is at the bottom. Yeah, only bottomed out by Eggert himself. No food, no money, just love of Shakespeare, and that's enough for him to push through life. That's all you need, is a hyperfixation. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was kind of worried it was reheating Great Ace Attorney 1's nachos. Ooh. Ooh, what a fun expression. Yeah, I wasn't... It wasn't I was worried it was reheating the nacho. Well, maybe that is actually the perfect description. I don't know. I'm just worried that Susato like won't come back like officially, and that would make me really sad. And like I'm so interested in the story, but maybe the flashback will give us clues towards the story. I don't know. Now I want nachos. Get nachos. 11:39 a.m. nacho time. Hi Foops! Comes in honking my clown nose, but it takes a while to do so consecutively because each honk is the full samurai on the mission theme. Hello. And hello Soto. Oh, that rainbow is so incredible. I just rewatched the Shamspear resurrection scene and Matt. It's so good! Like, it's so funny because I still, even after playing all of Great Ace Attorney 1, I still feel like I don't always expect the animations to happen with the models. Like, I really do expect them to stay still a lot of the time. So then when a dead body of all things starts moving, I'm like, what the hell is happening? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I feel like this isn't a case of something that happened in the main series where a case was moved to the next game because of cartridge space. I think this case is here because it would be bad pacing wise after the other Soseki case it's following up on, but I feel they knew they had to do this case. Oh, I don't know how I feel yet, to be honest. As to that. Like right now, it doesn't feel like a necessary case in terms of plot or anything. But like I'm still thriving. Like I'm having fun. But I have a feeling this case is more so setting up later cases. Like it's a flashback, but I think it's a flashback that's for the future. That's what I'd predict. And whether they planned it in Great Ace Attorney 1 to have this case, I don't know. I don't think so. But that's okay. Good morning, Aztecs. Ryunosuke walking still blows my mind. As he shows off Kazuma's heart, Kazuma's soul, and Kazuma's promise I'm normal about Kazuma. Seeing Renosuke walk for the first time was life-changing. Not to be dramatic, I was floored. Yes! I can't even imagine, because obviously I haven't played really any of the Ace Attorneys. And I was shocked. So like, I can't even imagine like being an Ace Attorney fan and then being like, oh my god, my lawyer is able to move. What the hell? Even though this is my least favorite case, I still enjoy it. It's really fun. I remember watching the bit of the VOD I missed and going, no, I missed a call to the Kazuma. Honestly, like, when I said Kazuma Obsessive, I was like, this is like 2-3 specific people I'm calling out to. And you were one of them, of just like, hey, I need like this very specific piece of Kazuma knowledge. If anyone, if anyone has one, just a veritable font of Kazuma knowledge. I do wonder where this case will end up on my rankings. I don't even know what my rankings are anymore. I think it's probably still 1, 2, 1, 1. No, is it? Oh! 1. Is it 1, 2 or is it 1, 5? I don't know. 1, 2, 1, 5, 1, 1, 2, 1. No, I don't know. Because I love Susato, but like the case itself wasn't that interesting to me. But like I love Susato. Like I cloned myself, so I had one guy stationed at Twitch on Kazuma duty. I would. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Many Memo. Many Memo was so good. Oh god. Speak of the freaking devil. Many Memo was great, and then he's like trying to expose the truth. Like I like that. He was fun. Apart from the peep, I really like peeping is a trend in this game. Of just like let's peep on people in their private rooms. Sure. Sniff. Sure. No peeping. 2-1 is monumental Susato stuff, though it's fun to think about in terms of how she thought about it. Yeah, like I love 2-1 for all of the personal stuff surrounding Susato, and then like I like Many Memo even, and I like seeing Ouchie again because I find Ouchie very fun. And for Susato's sexy suspicious father, I feel like it does a lot for him and her relationship with him. But the case itself like was kind of not that interesting to me, which probably brings it down a bit. Like I think it might be the least interesting case so far. Susato's sassy father. I like seeing Yujin being kind of an asshole, right? Like he said so many things that were like, sure, I mean you could play it off as like, haha, like funny joke, but it's also like when he's like, he makes all these like remarks about how this is gonna be like Susato's first and last time as a lawyer, and I'm like, I mean, sure, this could be a dad just like making a joke, but it is also true. So like, what is it that funny? Papa? And then also all of his sus stuff at the end, obviously, is... And then maybe lying about being sick. Like, what is he on about? What is he on about? He's stressing me out. Japanese judge being a little strange. Yeah, him being in cahoots, I know, with Mikatoba. What is going on? What is the plot here? What's the overall story? What's happening? Can we start the game? You know, talking is fun, playing is cool. I want a summation examination. Thank you so much!
First time popping my sub here, came from the VOD land on YouTube. Excited to see your uploads of Grey's Attorney 2, thoroughly enjoyed watching you play the first. Among one of my favorite games and can't wait to see your thoughts. Also enjoying your AI the Somnium Files playthrough Louise.
Whoa, cutting out the Louisey hug, what the heck? Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Silva! That is so kind of you! Oh my gosh! First time popping my sub here and it's a 47-month resub. Holy moly! Thank you so much. And I'm so glad you're enjoying the games. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I think it was great for Susato, I personally had a really hard time trying to reconcile Susato like that with Susato as an assistant. I know the point is she was emulating Ryunosuke because she admired him, but there were a couple things that broke my immersion with her. Ooh, do you like remember any specific examples? Because there were definitely, I don't think I feel quite the same, but there were definitely things that I was like, I don't know how to phrase it. Maybe this is what you mean, or maybe I'm kind of feeling a little different about it, where there were some things where it was like, oh, I want to see Susato react to this, not Susato as some like trying to emulate Ryunosuke react to this, if that makes sense. Like,
the best Fallout game. What a launch.
True. I remember it being bug-free. Oh, whoa. And easy for everyone to play. Thank you so much, Rana. How you doing? Welcome back. Thank you so much. I think the fact that she is so bookwormy or knowledgeable about stuff, but in the case she is so tutorial heavy, or the fact that she has many copy-pasted animations, or maybe only 1 to 2 tutorial animations. Oh, I see. I get the tutorial. I think it's hard because obviously they have to make a tutorial at the beginning, but at the same time, I think most people who are playing Grey's Attorney 2 like know how to play the game. So it's hard to balance that. With the animations, I don't personally mind that because for me that like is very like narrative focused, like how Iris copies Harlock's animations. But I do get it to an extent for sure. Hi Devils! Oh, I hope you enjoy. Nope, this one. I hope it's so fun. I like how difficult 1-1 is for a tutorial case. Ooh, I don't think I found 1-1 super difficult. I think, although I guess I don't know comparatively to other first cases how tricky it is. I think I found 2-1 harder. Or like at a certain point, I think 2-1 like expects quite a lot from you, which I found kind of challenging. I think Susato deserves at least unique animation as a treat. Sure, she does have some. Like, she does have her own unique animations, for sure. Like, she still has her, like, hands on hip animation and everything. But she copies, Kazuma and Ryunosuke's animations as well. God, this music is so good. I weep. Okay, we're jumping straight into a summation examination. Oh, with absolute bangers too. I'm so fond of parallel sprites. I don't think I mind the emulation, especially in her first case, but if Susto gets her own game, oh, please. I would love that. I don't have any hope of it ever happening, but like... Hi Lord, I'm good. How are you? Susto spin-off, Shom spin-off. They could do like an investigation. I don't really know how it works. I don't really care. But they could do an investigations, which is like predominantly. I think it could be predominantly Harlock and Susato, and then like Iris helping, and then like Ryunosuke doesn't have to be a main focus, but he can like have some stuff, but mainly being about like Harlock and Susato or something. I think that would be sick as hell. Because I think you could also, like, I don't know what, again, I haven't played Investigations, and I want to, so I don't want spoilers, but I don't know how the gameplay works in Investigations. I don't know if it's just a fancy name for, like, still, like, Ace Attorney. But, like, I think you could combine, like, Ghost Trick, because, like, Ghost Trick is more detective-y in a way. I mean, it's more puzzle solving, I guess, but you could combine like Ghost Trick ideas with Ace Attorney. I think that'd be cool. Kazuma's Ghost Trick. Oh. Yeah. I've only seen screenshots, so it makes it seem very different from regular Ace Attorneys, but I don't know much. Me too! Like, I've seen like the comparison of like the different like quality you can play the game in, like original sprites or remastered or whatever, but it looks different, but I don't know how different it ends up being. Yeah, driving takes lots of practice. Even when you pass, I guess you still gotta practice. I feel like Edgeworth investigations are gonna have to be considerably different from Shom's investigations. I mean, mentally, like, yes. I don't know how the gameplay works, which is what I don't want to know. But I feel like one of them has a slightly more like organized approach to investigating. I guess he becomes a detective? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. No spoilers. Ah! No. I don't even need to reread. We can go straight for it.
Objection.
These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 1. Hey, what are you yelling about, lad? Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him. He's bearing Kazuma's soul, Kazuma's heart, Kazuma's promise. Kazuma. Sorry, I just had a small breakdown, but I'm back. Looks inside Edgeworth's brain. All there is Phoenix right in there. So true, so real. Me, but Kazuma. That's a lie. It's also Nancy. It's also Alec. It's also Ryunosuke. It's also Susato. It's a lot of people. I've got space. The sound of the boots. Oh, that Foley. Is that what it's called? Foley sound. Good stuff. No. Sorry, I'm just enamored by the animation. presume you've heard juror number 4's statement made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas. Well, yes. The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man. Ryunosuke, where are you going with this? I'm so glad they could design boot sounds. I wish they had made one more sound available for the second escapade so Kazuma's stomach didn't sound like the boat creaking. How everyone's stomach sounds when they're hungry. I love the way he shifts his weight right at the turn and you can see his hip pop. Me too. Ryunosuke, careful, that's friendly fire. Ryunosuke, hold up. Wait. In fact, we all know Ryunosuke. In fact, turns out to be a common thief. So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much. It's true, we don't have evidence as such, just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know. What? You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there. I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gas man's honour. God. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamspeare was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, I did say that. And as a man of honor, I'll hold to it, as I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will. Me? Oh, well, yeah. Wait, what? Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. So if this means you'll recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground. Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial over and done with. In that case, I shall change my leaning. So, Mr. William Shamspeare, if that is your real name? We have the jury demand to know exactly what kind of a man you really are. Yippee! Hi, Bluebird. It's going wonderfully. That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory! Well, you know, almost. How you feeling about Zeeks? How you doing? Order, order! Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, the jury's leaning has changed. Now only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare even this court to be in a state of disaccord, and order the trial to continue. Splash zone! Splash zone! Splash zone! Whee! You have spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspeare. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim. But your gods will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This gas man speaketh that which concerns him most, naught but gas, naught but thin air. Your naughty ways won't work on me. Aye, it burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul.
what you say?
Do I take it, Mr. Shelmsville, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery? Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel. Noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily, honest of heart.
Oh, you flowery mouth, pompous faithful! Just because I haven't got the evidence yet!
That animation, like a little is so good. Oh, Mr. Shamsphere. If, in fact, you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. What if Moe does work on BVZ? What if he's so charmed? What if Shamsphere can warm his heart? Oh. I forget what they were saying yesterday, but there was words. They were making eyes at each other from across the court. I don't know what was going on. Something. Honestly, Ryu, not a fan of the way you shut him down. He's literally just a free-spirited soul. Like, let him work. Let him play with his little dangly... No. I'm not continuing. I'm gonna stop that right there. His little dangly... Dangling. Hello friends, how are you all? For better or worse, I'm treating myself to bubble tea and Korean fried chicken. Oh! Yum! That sounds so delicious. It is my considered opinion that at the present time, no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case. What? The jurors just said not guilty! What's the point? Oh no! However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness. Hi, Hispanic. I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue the point further.
Objection!
Wow. I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4! Yes. Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man had been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? That's right, Rizu. Don't we? Worker. Worker.
Yes, Lady Queen Ray. Cashman's honor.
Very well then. We will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shamsphere, has been stealing gas.
Yes, my lord, it will be my pleasure. On the Altamont gas name, if I may, my lord.
Go ahead, madame. Please. Just fucking talk over each other, it doesn't matter. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, get on there, love. Just do what you fucking want. It doesn't matter. There's no such thing as a biased jury in this world.
What the hell? Sure. In a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind. Just like Ishikawa and Dawnshire. Wow.
Wahoo! Oh yeah, sweet as honey. Yeah.
Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Oh, thank you, my lord.
You wait till the boss gives you an earful. I was gonna sting you, mama, once. Mizzy,
So you will both testify before the court on the subject of the illegal consumption of the Altamont Gas Company's fuel. I feel like we've gotten very distracted from the point, but like, who freaking cares?
Yes, is that clear, my good man? Clear as an Altamont gas, my lady. Which is the clearest in the world?
Delightful. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Miss Susan?
I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, that was such cute camera direction. That was cool. I liked that. That was so fluid. The gas leak is real. Finally. The Altamont Gas Company's investigation.
I'm proud to be the company's ESM branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Altamont gas meters accept threepenny bits. What? Threepenny? Threepenny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
Oh. Oh.
And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent...
Oh. Thank you for the 3 bits. For the gas company. Wahoo! I love how the way her umbrella looks like a bee stick. Yeah, because he's like a bee and she's like a bee and her name is Queen Bee. Queen Bee. It's very good. I really like it.
The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with. And the collection agent has the only key. Somehow he's using all the flaming gassy voice without paying a penny. In national thieving, what?
True. You know what I would do? Oh, we're drinking. What time is it? Like 10 a.m.? Okay. You know what I would do? I would like tie a string around coins and then put the coins in and then pull them out with the string. I think that's what I would do. If I was a thief, which I'm not. Would that even work? Maybe. It's never too early for Baroque. Damn, first name basis? Okay. Fancy. What about the worker's name? The worker's name is, I forget his first name, but his surname is Meter Man, which is literally, he is the gas meter man. So... Can transfer forward a string? Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. We're literally turning him to alcohol. What the fuck? What do you mean by that remark, Lord Vazix? Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all the court should... that is all that should concern this court. And yet now we must listen to this abhorrence. Clearly what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance. God, Smash Zone and racism. 2 for 1. But this could turn out to be crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Oh, double Splash Zone! 3 for 1! What the frick is happening? He's losing his mind! Ah! Do what you will.
Lord Van Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood.
He's having a rough day, okay? Yes, he does. An attempted poisoning and an incidence of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. But I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. What? Who and what this man really is? Yeah, what is he? True. I've been thinking that for a while. Wonderment. He is wonderment. He is creature. I'm proud to make the company's ECM for investigator and made my click famous. So does that mean you went to people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? Yeah, I do. I have to try and catch people when they're in. Then I ask permission to come inside and do my business. Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspear? Well, now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winter is beyond me, it really is.
No, Mr. Natsume, he probably spends all his gas money on books.
And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meterman. Not much to say, really, but as you wish.
Hold
it! So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they?
They're the latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company, Altamont Gas. And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property, yes.
So if a 3p coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night. That is beautiful to hear, Sherlockian, and makes perfect sense.
Ah, yes.
A bit more than that, usually. They both have gas lights and a gas stove, these. Thinking about it, Sasaki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he?
Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Oh yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually.
And we saw a candle in, Shamspear's. And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meter coins. Every 3 days?
I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part.
Because they have to pay in advance, you mean?
Yes, exactly right.
Imagine someone coming to your house every 3 days to collect money. That would be so annoying. Hold it! See you, Lord. Have a good one. Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks! He's been pinching gas off us for ages! And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamspear's room, I take it?
Naturally. We took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume?
No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Shamspear Special.
That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3p pieces.
But even after all that, the rascal's meter was still empty.
I'll never forget the humiliation when I opened up the money box and found it bare. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
You what? I said, you what? And the look on his face. The slimy smile of his. I pulled the meter off straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of being gemmed open everywhere. Not a single sign.
I think he just doesn't use the gas. I think he just uses his whimsy to stay warm. Hi, Ciel. How are you?
And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day. That's what.
Why are you getting what? A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter?
Nothing became of it. I've still got it.
Oh. Can we see?
Right here.
Oh, literally in person. Beautiful. No wonder they call you Meter Man.
I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing.
How helpful to just have brought in a gas meter to the case. What's the green? That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax too. So if Mr. Shams were to get out to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately. Just bringing up Shams unprompted, okay. Why are we talking about him? Mr. Naruhodo! Mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Shams would... You know you didn't finish that sentence, don't you? Well, anyway. It's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Well, we keep talking about Sham, so we aren't seeing him. Arrest him. Put him on the stand. Please. I don't think it's fitting with the bee theme for Adron to be mangling his wing adjacent scarf like that. When irritated, he should be shaking his striped backpack menacingly. Yeah, like shaking his little backpack. That'd be fun. I mean, yes. I just... They went over it with a fine-tooth comb, they said. Yeah, they really analyzed every angle. Oh, what's this? I mean, oh, what's... Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here, there's a little hole. Do you see? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So, you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shamsphere? Possibly. It seems the people at Altamont Gas must have missed it. Yeah, I wonder how. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through to the inside. Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through here. That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. Although, at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say it has as much value as the contents of that meter. Objection? Personal opinion? Oof! The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with. True. Let's pretend. There's only one key for all of your meters. Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault at our main office.
But even if someone had somehow managed to get hold of a key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened. Oh? How? I came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens. Yo, her little smile. Would you care to explain? Well, now, in order to empty a meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when I close the cover again, I'll stick a little beeswax seal on it, you see? Seal? Like the sort of thing you'd put on an envelope, you mean? Oh, we do have a bit of an envelope. Something like that, yes. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal. Now, in the case of Mr. Shamspeare's meter, there were no coins inside at all, as I said. Well, the seal hasn't been broken either. Hello, Downfall. How are you? So, that would mean Mr. Shamspeare somehow managed to steal coins from the inside the meter without opening it. It would seem so, but that would be impossible. There's a freaking threat to your life. Oh my god. Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny, if that's your favourite voyage. Hold it! How do you know that he's been using gas though? Well now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times. Are you? And on every single occasion his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's the middle of winter and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks and says, "Get thee to a nunnery." Hamlet indeed. Ah, I could wring that bloke's neck. I'll get all hot under the collar. What? But still. Every time I open up that flaming meter, it's empty. He's robbing me of my salary too. What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice? But how can Mr. Shamspeare possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand. The simple explanation is right before your eyes. What? A toast to you eventually realizing that the gas man could be an accomplice. Sorry, are you getting into solving? Oh my god, don't do that. Yeah, what? Good lord. Eminently plausible indeed. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Goodness gracious. Oh, please, Lady Quimby, I'm a faithful worker. And besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, you dock our pay by the same amount. So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages? Clearly that makes no sense. Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war. No. I'm not going to stir up the hornet's nest. If I went stealing from a company, I'd be finished. It would seem there is no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim, because Mr. William Shamspeare is innocent. That's freaking 3 normal splash zones, 1 fancy splash zone, and 1 hand crush. We're at 5 broken glasses already. And I don't even think that the case has been like that intense yet, but he's losing it. Pray forgive me if that shatters some illusion my learned Nipponese friend was clearly under. I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. He's so irritated today. He's just bored. Courtroom is turning into Splash Mountain. According to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume. I know, it does seem that way. But the fact is, since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked. Oh. It might seem that two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact, they're intimately connected. Okay. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance. She talks to him like he's a toddler, and I love it. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, we have experienced that before. Do you remember when? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of that yet. If the Altamont Gas Company has been investigating Mr. Shamspeare so earnestly, there must be something to it. But then how has he been managing to steal the gas? That's so impressive of him to figure out. Good job, buddy. You did it. Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. Can you point to the evidence we need to present? What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing. You have not. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it. In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Yeah, Ryunosuke, you slayed with that one, King. Hole? What? You're right. You're quite right. There is a little hole here, there. Sorry, not here, not in this room. What? The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do. These guys. I love that in Great Ace Attorney, humans can look like Van Zieks, but they all can also look literally like a Popeye cartoon. Yeah. They can be anything. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamspeare secretly opened up this hole himself. Yes, okay. Yes, yes, yes. I wouldn't be all that surprised. Well, I wouldn't. Hold on. I wouldn't be all that surprised. I wouldn't be at all surprised. I wouldn't be at all surprised, but why? We'll make it through this. The Shamspeare hole incident will. We'll do it. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. Why? Why? I mean, it's tiny. You can get a farthing through that. Okay. Wait, read? The Great Hole Incident of 1900. Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. Did you just say we're gonna make it through Shamspeare's hole? Did I? I meant, like... I don't know. What is happening? I'm gonna have tears in my eyes. Okay, what sort of details? Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how it's dismantled. How can the meter be dismantled? Dismantled? Yes. Given that there are no signs of it having been forced, I'm wondering if perhaps rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart. Well, yes, that does make some sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel, and the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, welded shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you, it's quite impossible to dismantle it. Look at her evil little smile. Incredible. Oh yeah, nothing extra from an Altamont meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing. Woohoo!
I see. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. Whoa! Thank you so much! What the heck? Thank you so much, Quentin, for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you! That is so, so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for welcoming 6 people in. Thank you. So kind to me. Thank you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. La 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 la. I miss Yakuza. As you wish, my lord. All joints on the meter are welded shut and the lock is made from solid steel. There is no way to dismantle it.
Hold it!
Man, I wish Sherlock Holmes was here to- we cannot call him Sherlock Holmes! Oh my god. There's fan fiction about Sherlock holes for Yamai. Oh my god! I forgot about holes for Yamai. Wow. Crazy. Sorry everyone, I'm not. Don't be. I'm... Has anyone ever tried?
Oh yeah, they've tried, but they've all given up before long.
After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yes, that makes sense. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is it welded steel construction significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on. Yes, you may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here.
What?
Oh, I want to ask, I don't know if I can. I want to ask the other question. Yeah. Yeah. How does the meter tell the difference between coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put in a 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a threepenny bit? Threepenny. Ah, I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. Penny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. I see. It's clearly been very well thought out. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. Wow.
Hold it!
But conversely then, it would seem that anything matching a 3p coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into it to a certain extent as well.
Well, you've thought of that though anyway. If I find any fake coins inside the coin box when I empty the meter, the contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they diddled as a fine. We live for moments like that, us gasmen don't live for them.
Oh, does that mean that he also gets paid 100 times more? I don't know. It would seem the gas company has thought of everything.
Wahoo! Hurrah for gas! Hurrah for cash! Altamont all the way!
Not diddle.
That's quite enough of that.
They're doing this on purpose. They are using a lot of words and expressions. Remind me, how big? How big are threepenny bits?
About 3/4 of an inch across. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is this 2 centimeters measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on.
Your Honor, can we adjourn for a brief vocabulary reset? Should have been 19-inch. Okay. We have asked that. Cutie Pie, Brianosuke, Sugar Plum, we've asked that already. We have asked, we know. Let's return to the testimony.
Of course, my lord. As I was saying, Altamont meters are unsurpassed. They can't be manipulated.
Somehow your favourite gas wants to be up paid a penny if that's your favourite one. Okay. What do we have? Oh my god, is it melting? And then he's just like reforming it? And then it like drips out of the hole? And then he can put it back in his soap mold? Oh my god, and then that's what the liquid underneath this is. Wow. Crazy.
Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Happy 25 months. Here's so many more small holes to fill.
Thank you for the 25 months. I look forward to never being sponsored ever again. Thank you so much. I missed a bit and I have no idea how we got here from Shamspeare's apparent poisoning. So we are trying to prove that Shamspeare's testimony is like inherently flawed because he's a liar. So we're accusing him of stealing from a gas company so basically, as the defense, we are trying to accuse the victim of lying, is the summary. So, well, I wonder, can we present the soap here? Or is that jumping in logic a bit too much? Let's see. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch. Yeah, okay. Also a gas company, except 30 bits each coin, giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. And yeah, the meter in the room don't have a single coin in it. The meter is designed for the coins. Somehow he's using all the gas he wants. Okay, I think we can use this soap.
Objection!
Oh, maybe not. Okay, sorry, we're not there yet. My bad. Okay. Can we like reinvestigate this? Oh? Oh, had I like not? Do you think? Okay, we just needed to reinvestigate it, I guess. We did find the soap at the scene, didn't we?
Yes, there were 2 bars on that little ledge just outside the window. So we took this one. But I'm sure that when we first found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly. Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? Okay, now we can present it.
Objection!
Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that coin? Is that coin? Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating in Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Something the same size as a threepenny bit. What was it? The item in question is this. What? Have you made an alien gas as a bar of soap? It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say. It looks like I'm going to have to point out exactly what I mean here. It's been said before, but the hand on Kuruma when he's confident is almost like he has to channel his soul. His heart, his spirit, his... What's so important about this soap is this part here.
Got it!
Got it! You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. Ah. Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there? That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. In other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away! Does anyone else, does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds rather like highway robbery, doesn't it? BVZ's depression hole is deeper. Gulp. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Were they just throwing coins into the court? Well, someone's got a concussion now. Holy shit. Now, to see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug. Real snug in that. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamont Gas Company is being defrauded. Well, I don't believe it. Oh my god, her skirt! Oh! Splash Zone 6! Holy shit! I really feel like 6 splash zones is really overdoing it, Vanzeeks. You're feeling a little miserable today, eh? So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas? Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. Victorian child in the audience. Wow, I can't believe it. By the way, Mama, where is my allowance? She threw away her child's money as quickly as possible. I must concur, at least, that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. Then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mould. You could make fake coins in no time. Mama, where's my money? Oh, he's focusing up. Holy shit. Hi, cat. What are the clowns doing? Talking about holes, honestly. This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. You're so cute. What the hell? But this is all nonsense. If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Quite true, Lady Altamont. In the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? You're so... I like when you do this because your arms really pop. It's good stuff, Fanseeks. Good job. Keep it up. There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes? Exactly. And the meter here gives it away. What on earth? God, I love it. Fanseeks is so, like... He drives me insane. Because he's so like, no, don't, this is stupid. He's so pissed off at the fact that we did this. But then as soon as there's like a puzzle to be solved, he's like, oh my god, I want to solve it. It kind of reminds me of Byakuya in Danganronpa. Because it's like, Byakuya like hates everyone, but he would never kill someone. But he does kind of want people to die because then he wants to like solve the murder. If you're gonna be right, I'm also gonna be right. And I want to be right first. I want to be first to be correct. Fanseeks would hey Byakuya, but they do fit a bit. I think Byakuya would also hate Fanseeks. It would be, they wouldn't get on. It would be a bad time. There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If that is your assertion, Counsel, the defense will identify those remnants for the court at once. We're on the meter and the remnants of the method used. You see.
Got it!
Got it! We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Outside? Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meatman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap. Ah, I'll get it! That's right. The answer, of course. Oh, you're so... is ice. Did... ice? Ice? Did you say ice? Mr. Shamster has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening filled with water. But wasn't it red? Every single time I pop in here in the last couple days, they're talking about the damn soap. IMD. The soap is vital to the case. Renalscape, have we got carried away? What's happening? Okay. If you think like 5 minutes earlier we were talking about holes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then he see, like, he's into it. You're so annoying. Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. And as his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter coin box melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altamont gas.
Man, you gotta give it to him. That's creative.
Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling all of us with some bars of soap and some water.
That's right, madame.
I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless.
I'm fairly sure I didn't design it.
Evidence.
Sorry?
I want evidence. If you're going to stand there and tell us our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she?
I love this new camera angle. Like, I feel like they've been doing this angle way more. And showing Susato, like, instead of like Ryunosuke POV, like both of them together, which I like. And the camera, it's really good. Very well, Lady Altuan. If you'd like evidence, I'll prove it.
What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory?
I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now could explain it. The piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shamspeare has been stealing gas is... Well, I think it's the photo, but as always, I am questioning myself. I think it's this, no?
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspeare. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter.
What? What is that?
Some kind of grubby stain. Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. Why didn't he put a bucket there?
This is awful.
And there's further evidence too. Mr. Shamspeare is slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap. Broken in half.
You're right.
It would appear to me then, Counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he? No! Stop! Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not.
He didn't beat around the bush there, did he?
In truth, Mr. Shamspeare was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap was sounding increasingly likely, Lord Fanseeks.
So you mean to say I was using that fork to...
Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap.
Oh look, like it's so cool to see her whilst he's doing his like pose. Oh, that's so cool.
Sorry.
But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well.
Good gracious. is in a foul mood. What the frick? 7. 2 big splash zones. What the hell? He's so moody today. The whole bottle. And that's the second whole bottle. These are 2 full bottles of wine he has tossed away. Mother, I'm bleeding out. Mama, I feel like there's a piece of glass in my head. The world around me is fading, Mama. Lord Van Zieks! I was throwing my hand up in despair and happened to catch my hallowed bottle on the way. Pray, forgive my maladroit mistake. Okay. What is the meaning of this counsel? Sister, remember that conversation you wanted to have with BBC about waste? The intervention has got to be soon. I love how much Susato has been like analyzing Van Zieks in this case. Like, even before we saw him, she's been talking about him like nonstop, and then we get into the case and she's like, oh my god, he seems like he's in a mood today. Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Well... Get him, girl! Get him! Let him know! That Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. That's it. That's exactly it. Very well. Let us assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? He's a liar? Well, Sisto, take over. We know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. Don't listen to him. Jurors, don't do it. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gas man's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Okay, let's accuse him of being a liar. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. You bloody can't even hear. Even if William Shamspeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. You're so pretty when you're being a little piece of shit. You... What? Order. Well, counsel, how does the defense respond? Mr. Naruhodo! Susato, take over. Susato, take over. Get this boy out of here. Susato, it's time to take the stand. Well, not like that, as in take the defense, as in don't take the stand. Take the... What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all, like Lord Van Zieks is saying? Did it make a difference? You know what? Let's just fucking... fuck it, you know? Fuck it. No! This isn't over. The defense will not rest. What? But counsel, you have successfully explained everything.
You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method used by Mr. Shamsphere to consume gas. What more is there to discuss? Lord Van Zeek's just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point, but contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to a lack of evidence. Oh, he's about to fucking howl at the moon. But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand. Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider, namely, well, we don't know for sure that there was poison in the tea, because we haven't been able to test it. Just for you. Just for you. Well, I kind of feel like all of these are somewhat questionable, but a lack of evidence? Maybe it is the tea then. You know what? Let's do a little. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamsphere was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume. But that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. Yeah, but we just confirmed that he's a fucking liar, dude. And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for the traces of the poison.
Objection!
Mr. Van Zeeks, as I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
But a ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. But we stole the teacups from the scene! What evidence are you suggesting they missed? The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, counsel. Present your proof. What evidence in the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? The cups? That I stole? I guess?
Take that!
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's tea, counsel? Well, I suspect it may okay, I fucked up. Then you will be digging for a very long time indeed, my learned friend. Okay, look, I got confused. I don't really know what we're doing here, so I'm just... Even at the bottom of the deepest chasm, you will find no sense in that absurd assertion. Sometimes I wish I could disappear down a deep chasm to escape his deep sarcasm. Damn. And I advise you to think more deeply before you answer again this time. What evidence in the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? What?
E. The intense music as we rotate the teacups. It's very serious business. The answer to this one drove me insane. Really? As in like the actual answer, or as in like finding the answer? Or both? I mean, I went insane trying to figure it out. I see. Oh! What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? What would they have missed? Some of Ms. Tatsumi's tea was left at the scene, and a particular piece of evidence proves it. The picture of the teapot? Oh, I didn't mean to present. I didn't mean to present that. But is it right? Well, no, it's not right. Okay, well, I guess good luck. Renosuke. I didn't mean to present that. It was an accident, actually. Sorry, I meant something else. Give me one more try, would you please, lads? Oh yes, the famous "you must solve the case in the way we design" mechanic. To be fair, I don't know if that's this just yet. I think I haven't figured it out, rather than it's like what they want to know. Evidence from the scene of a crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea. Excuse me. I feel like it might be this. Because I'm thinking I don't think it's this page. I think it's the no container was found at the scene. Which kind of goes against the way they're phrasing the question, but maybe that's the trick. Ooh! No. Unless it's the envelope? Because could you store the poison in the envelope? Like, was it like a powder? And that's like the container of the tea, of the poison? But again, is that the nature of the tea? I don't know. I think I'm on a different question. What is the nature of any tea? What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the... Maybe by nature they mean like how was it brought to the room? Like the nature is in like how was it presented? So then maybe it could be an envelope. Like you bring the like tea leaves in an envelope. In which, if it was already poisoned, we could check the envelope for poison.
Take that!
Okay, fine. So I guess it is the medical thing. Oh my, we're one health. Oh, Jesus. Should we reload? This was 10 minutes ago? What the fuck?
Objection!
Objection. Objection.
Objection!
Objection. Objection.
Objection!
Okay, so then I guess it must be this. And it's saying, and it's like, it is going like against the question, unless it's not this. And then I'm just like, I don't fucking know anymore. I think it's about the container. Maybe? Does the gas have tea on it? Like what? I don't know. Is this tea? Is all this rust actually tea that just got spilled in a Romeo and Juliet recreation? But this isn't evidence from the scene of the crime. I mean, it's reporting evidence from the scene of the crime. What is happening? What evidence from the scene of the crime? It must be that. Unless it's not. I don't know anymore.
Take that!
Oh, what the hell? What is it? Is it the meter? Oh, I'm bamboozled. I also fantasy. How's it going? What? That's the last piece. I mean, apart from the soap, that's the last piece of evidence from the scene of the crime we have. What does the soap tell us about tea? Nothing, I think. I don't. What do I know? Is it more likely a gas meter or a piece of soap? Is it that the gas meter? No. Is it because the gas meter was recently used, which means they had to use it to heat up the tea? Which means that the tea was cooked in his house rather than brought to his house hot already, which means that the poison.
Take that!
What is it? Is it the soap? Are you joking? What? What does any of this mean? I don't get it. How is the soap involved in the tea? They used the tea to put it in the sink across the coin. That's why it was red. Ah!
Take that!
Oh my god. The soap was the answer the whole time. Good gracious! Indeed! I couldn't agree more. Justice is not worth this. The fact that I even freaking pointed out why is my leg like that? The fact that I even pointed out that, like, if he wasn't using water because it was brown, and yet I still. Whatever. Whatever, it doesn't even fucking matter to me. Fucking lock Saseki up! I don't give a shit anymore. I'm leaving. I'll quit. I don't want to be here anymore. Fucking hell! Okay. Good fucking luck, Saseki. Find another lawyer. I don't want to play your games no more. Okay. So did he not even fucking drink the tea? Did he just get given a lovely cup of tea by Saseki and then was like, oh, I'll know how I'll use this. I'll use this to make my fake coins to steal gas. Ooh, delicious. Good gracious. The soap again. The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice? Yes, obviously. That's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on a ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice. There was something strange about them, you mean? Yes, there was! Exactly, something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red? No. You mean he's vampiring out? He's like, oh my god, frozen blood popsicle. Frick, I want that so bad. Oh, how's it going, Callus? He has been racist. I think the juror number 3 has been arguably the most racist in the room, I think. But Van Zieks is having a public breakdown. You mean? That's right. It's obvious to me now. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea! I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought hot water especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again, never! Ah yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing. So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspeare having no running water to use. What? That's why? That's why I said he should have a bucket. Like, reuse the water, bro. Was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. This is insane. I can't believe in 100 years the actions by Mr. Shamspeare will result in global warming for wasting so much water. SMH. My word. I love these bees, they're so cute. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Oh, so we just have to get the other one? Let's go! Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspeare's window. Extraordinary! Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has been, until now, been mere conjecture. To be fair, like, his name is Shamspeare, not Smartspear. I think the solution is amazing. Like, I think it's great. Because it, like, really expects you to figure it out. And I would have been kind of sad if I hadn't have figured it out right before choosing it. Like, obviously, I needed it to be my only option to figure it out. But even that was still really rewarding. I would have been kind of sad if I hadn't have figured it out myself. But it expects you to pay attention to every bit of the case. And I like that. Like, I really appreciate that. I like it when the game treats you, like, very seriously as a puzzle solver. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all. You smug Nipponese. Okay. My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. Also continues to joke about the soap. There is nothing funny about the soap. It's very serious. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Mama? Are you gonna feed me soap? Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend the scene at once. Yes, my lord, I understand. What? Okay, that's the bailiff's voice. Sure. Are we gonna have a brief recess? It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings. It's time for a brief recess. I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zeeks. I think he has many objections. None, my lord. Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. Wow. Not a brief recess. Holy moly. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord. He's doing breathing exercises. He's also doing breathing exercises. Well. 2-day trial, I know. The first 2-day trial, crazy. We managed to escape through there somehow. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned until tomorrow. Normally we would have this done in like an hour. I wonder if this means we'll get to go home for a bit, or do we just go straight? Well, they did say we can investigate. But I want to see. I want to see. What, Charles? Charles? I think we are. I mean, maybe. Where's all of our furniture go? Oh, we have not moved in yet? That makes sense. Ace Attorney usually have multi-day trials, so I was very surprised when all of the great Ace 21 cases were single-day trials. Yeah, I'm having like the opposite.
Beautiful music, beautiful lady, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Whew, we made it back in one piece. Just. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh, no. I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. Stop! And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose. I still can't quite believe it, that's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. Are you thinking about someone as well, Ryunosuke, or is it just me? The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? Sorry, not like that. It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully now, Hodo-san. Her face! No! I have no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you! Oh my god! Hey Susato, have you seen this? I like it a lot. You've been wearing that ever since we arrived in Great Britain, haven't you? Yeah. Well, it's what shows that I'm a lawyer, so it seems appropriate. I'm not sure that it really means much in this country, though, I'm afraid. I wouldn't say that. It might not be official, but it looks official. Often when the police stop me, I just show them this and they leave me alone. Sorry, do you get stopped by the police often? What? You're stopped by the police? Often? Well, you know, I'm a suspicious foreigner, dressed all in black with a sword at my side. Okay, the sword... everything else, no. I do think it's probably the sword that is... Still, it makes me happy to see you wearing it. And the armband. Yes. I made up my mind that I'll carry them always. The symbol of who I am, and the sword Kuruma. What if I exploded? Then what, huh? Then what? Then what happens? Then what? Not Kazuma's wishes! That's what, apparently. Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere. Spade? That's not a spade, no, Hide-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade? No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? No, it does. You're so right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles. On reflection then, I think I'll leave this spade where it is. Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden. Cuties. Cuties! These tanks are for keeping sea creatures. They're called aquariums, and they were all the rage in London at one time, apparently. Yes, the English are so clever coming up with the idea of having ocean life on display in the home. And it means you always have an emergency midnight feast on hand too. I'm not sure that's really the idea. Ryunosuke, that's fun. I heard that there's another room behind that door. Yes, it's my bedroom, Naruhodo-san, as you well know. Shall I help you unpack your things? That's very kind, but no thank you. Your luggage looked very heavy. Are you sure I can't help you move it? That's very kind, but really no thank you. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. The only secret I have is the 5 yen banknote hidden on the back side of my Daruma doll. What? Okay. It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. And thanks to Ryunosuke's complete lack of an inner monologue, Susato now also knows about the banknote. I know. I know. Not only that, but then finding out that he is actually a barefaced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Saseki-san poisoning the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamspear than we yet know, I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamspear certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? I was told that he'd been returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Oh, which one is that? Bartholomew's? Let me see. Ah, yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's. Or Bart's, as Londoners call it. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Ah, yes, after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. Oh, no. Do be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Perhaps we both owe Saseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. What next? So, we know that Saseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspear's body? Wow, I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. Look at my lawyer's dog, I'm going to jail. There must be something in Mr. Shamspear's room that will help solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already, but it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. We are almost certainly better than Scotland Yard detectives. Saseki has naturally poisonous spit and, But wait, how did spit get inside? Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Let's talk about Kazuma, and I'll feel normal about it, I'm sure. Kazuma Asogi, the best friend I ever had.
And a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon. What a ton of phrase. He really saved my bacon in that horrible instant just before we left Japan. Oh, I missed. Me yearning. He really saved my bacon. That's how I talk about the man I love. I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain? Ah! Do you remember when he moved? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me. I guarantee it. Why is there so much wind indoor? It's his aura. Canonically, it's his aura. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. Yeah, I just want to show you the world. It's so normal. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day... One day what? Whoa, whoa, Renosuke! That was freaky, Renosuke. Don't do that again. Oh, no. Never mind. What? Do we know if Kazuma was like gonna be... I assume it... I assumed he was always gonna become a defense lawyer, but this kind of makes it seem like he was gonna be like, we'll be against each other. Although I guess he could, you could still be against each other as defense lawyers. Because you could like not work together and you could be... Ah, sorry, I'm just almost chucking stuff off my side table. Sorry. No, never mind. Hmm? Naruhodo-san. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Kazuma. Stab me with Karuma! Just stab me with Karuma! Stab me. Also, Ryunosuke, remember to trust in your client's innocence 100%. Don't question it. I just want to make that crystal clear in case some sort of tragedy unfolds. Anyway, let's go make out. I mean, pack our things. Literally. Ryunosuke just having another flashback and Kazuma was like, I think you can, whatever you choose is like definitely the best option. And you should always believe in your client. Trust me. Don't worry, Ryunosuke, you've got this. Like, that never happened. Ryunosuke zoning out and staring off into the distance, thinking about Kazuma as canon. Oh! Woo! Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yeah, that's right. But... Yes? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then. That's all. Amy? Oh. I'm eating up this delicious meal. I love how, like, potent Susato... Like, obviously it's not throughout everything, and I know some people have problems that it's, like, not enough. But at least for me, like, Susato and Ryunosuke's grief is, like, so potent. And, like, even if it's not being spoken about, like, you can feel it in so much of that dialogue. Oh, it kills me. Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? What? I mean this. His katana. I never expected to inherit this sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though... I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Kuruma. Damn, he was really showing his sword off to you, eh? It's a long sword, really. It keeps going. That's right. It's a prize sword that has been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. You're so sad and full of thought. Little guy. Something you have to do. Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I just... for crying out loud. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I had hopes that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but the fanfic writes itself. It's crazy when, like, a game just, like, takes what would be the fanfiction and just puts it in the game. Like, characters just being like, yeah, I would just do, like, anything for you. You don't even have to tell me what your goal is, but I am so unbelievably on your side forever that I will go with you no matter or what. As yeah, I've not found a single clue. I see. We're ending the conversation there. Let's do more. Let's talk about Kazuma more. Nishiki. Though you can really tell from a lot of my favorite characters that characters that are so, like, just freaking obsessed with another person are often my favorite characters. Nishiki. Naxo and Hajime. Griffith and Guts.
A catchy. Whoopsies. It just happens. Out of my control. I wonder if it's like... I wonder if it's like a genuine evil, like a physical evil, like a person that needs to be sliced into, or if it's symbolic evil. The evil is homophobia. We must destroy it. Yo, let's do it. Because I'm trying to think of what the technical, like, evil... Like, have we seen anything that is genuinely evil? Maybe Van Ziek's was going to be sliced in two. How evil is Shams? Shams is the root of all evil! No! He was going to kill him. I don't value. I don't know, I feel like executing guilty people sucks. I would agree. Maybe it was like just cutting. The thing is, I'm trying to think of like Kazuma's motivations and like, would you be able, like, if he can't change Japanese judicial law, like, is he going to be able to change Great Britain's judicial law? I don't know. But what was hold on. Sorry, just getting out my notes. But if he was one of the names, maybe there was a whole order. Gina lied under oath, that's pretty evil. If we kill Gina for lying under oath, half of the cast is dead. Surely. Surely. Is he around? Shall we go say hello, go and say hello to Mr. Shams and Iris? Yes, I'd love to. Are they here? Oh my god, I think they are. Hello, Angel.
Oh, Bruno and Susie! Hooray, you're back!
Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see.
I am. And you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie.
Oh, you flatter me.
Wow, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made a pot of tea.
Oh god, is it poisoned?
I'll set some cups.
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Oh god, what is he doing? Ah! Okay. The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been? Doing our fucking job. What? Is AJ here? Your man's here. AJ, wake up! AJ! Wake up! Please! You can't miss him again. We've been in courts? Ah, for Mr. Moustache's case. That was today, was it? Do you think he plucks his eyebrows? Is AJ actually gonna miss Harlock? This is gonna be incredible if he does it twice in a row accidentally. I'm sorry I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Shams. I'm sure you think you did. I'm in love with you. Well, we can laugh about it now. Are you trying to gaslight Susan? Wait, is AJ secretly Herlock? Have you ever seen AJ and Herlock in the same room together? Wait. Herlock on screen. Herlock on screen? I gotta do it. We gotta text him, we gotta get, jeez. And what is AJ's profile picture on Discord? Wait. It is Herlock. Wait, what the frick? All of these clues being connected. I never thought I would. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. Really? I would have liked to see it. I mean, you can come. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again.
Hold on.
It's been too long. What a curious development, Mr. Sholmes. Is Lord Van Ziek's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, but that's not what I'm asking. Like, have you spent time together? Not quite what I asked, but still. Just pointing at Susato.
Mr. Sholmes! Whatever is that odor?
Oh, have you not showered in a while? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. That is the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll bite. Yeah, I'll bite too. What's he up to now? You know what? I'll run to the bathroom and then I'll also scream at AJ. What if he's asleep? What if AJ's having a nap? Do I wake him up? Wait, okay, morally? Genuinely, morally. If AJ is having a nap, do I wake him for Herlock? Or do I let him sleep? I'm sure he wouldn't mind. I feel like he would mind more missing Herlock than mind being awoken from a nap. Let AJ have his secret identity. That is true. Wake AJ? That's okay, other people can— okay, that— terrible quote. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music.
See you in a minute.
Hello. Hello, lovers. AJ has been informed. He maybe did drift off a little bit. I think you need to feed the bot more fish. What? What does that mean? Quote, are you having a bad day? The Shadow Chasm of Parallels? Oh, wow, I'm trying to understand. Hannah, Cobalt wants you to pull for Raphael. No. Really? Do we have to? Man, if I had a 10 pull right now, that would be so funny. I could just do it. And maybe we would get Raphael, and it would be really entertaining. But I don't have any pulls left. Okay, I need to lock in on editing this fic. I need to rewrite an entire section and then proofread 30k words in the 63k word chapter. What could go wrong? Surely nothing. We all had a pulse. Yeah, like we really are. Like, I would have to let down my child because the thing is that that would cost like 1,500 diamonds, and I'm trying to save those 1,500 diamonds for Zane's birthday. I wonder how much 1,500 diamonds costs in real money. Hold on. Science time. Are you worth 5,000 diamonds? We can't let him die.
Away just like that?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Well, that reminds me, Hannah, I watched the beginning of yesterday's stream and I believe we do hate Xavier. I don't hate Xavier! I just didn't care to see him as many times as I did see him. It's not, there's no hate. It's just frustration. It's not his fault, but I have no one else to blame. Okay, for 1,500, okay, to get 1,500 diamonds, you would have to buy the top up, which gives you 1,980 diamonds, and that is £30. £30. Or God, gotchas are so freaking cheeky. It astounds me like how well they can just steal money. It's crazy. When do we get a quote bot? We've had it for a while now. It's still, I mean, we're only at 100 something quotes. So you can buy something called a resplendent pack, which gives you 3 wishes, right? But you can only buy that 3 times, which gives you 9 wishes, which means that you still are 1 wish off of 10. Crazy. Isn't that amazing? But that only costs you like £2. Rather than £30. What the fuck? That's a way better deal. Holy shit. That's crazy. Or you can get 7 wishes for $4.99. Or there's a monthly meeting pack, which only gives you 5 for also $4.99. Oh, it's because this one's on sale. Okay, sure. Weekly growth pack. That gives you no wishes.
companionship pack. Oh, that gives you 10 wishes, and that's $18.99. So is that cheaper? Yeah, by like £10. What? Why would you spend the diamond? I guess the diamonds will give you the clothes and stuff. What's the most expensive thing I can buy? $54.99. $99.99. For £99, I can get 6,480 diamonds. Which isn't even that many. Thank you for the horse combo. Oh my god. No. Oh, video. Oh, video.
I don't dance.
Oh. Ovidian, is this what you want to happen? It's your tip, so I'll let you choose if this is real and true.
No.
Thank you for the 99 bits. It's up to you. Thank you so much for the $30. That's wild. Thank you so much. I can't believe this. It's up to you. It's your donation. Thank you so much for the bits, Goose. And thank you so much for the 5 horsies. Thank you, Silva. Wow. Y'all so such goobers. Up to you. You know what? I'll save it for like when we can do a pull session. So then it's not just like a quick one and done. Like we'll like definitely get a gold. Thank you so much for the $30 again. That's very kind. That's very generous. Also, you're a bad influence. I may or may not have downloaded lads. Undignified squealing may or may not have happened. I'm so sorry. It's a good game. It's the thing that is like the most annoying thing about lads is that it's like actually an interesting story and it's actually like really well told and the combat is like actually fun. Like, I wish I could just be like, no, don't play it, like, not worth, not... No. But sadly, I can't. It is actually well written. This is Mr. Sholmes' famous violin. The one he found being sold for a song at a pawnbrokery. What's it called again? A shoddy something. So yes, this wonderful instrument features in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius. What? Stradivarius, Mr. Nadahodo. Stragivor. Are you even trying now? We'll come back to this another time, I think. I cannot tell if Ryunosuke genuinely can't pronounce it or is purposefully being petty towards Sholmes. There's all sorts of these there's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. It looks as though it might topple and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance. Sure. I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain though. Uh-oh. It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray. I really don't get it. Miss Susanare, what are you trying to say? This enormous machine takes up the entire desk, doesn't it? It's really very imposing. I enjoy the idea of Ryu being petty towards Sholmes because he's jealous of Susator's hero worship. Me too. Me too. It's my favorite thing. Like, and when Susato is like, no, you're stupid, but Sholmes is so smart. Rui and Osuke just being like, oh my god. Child jump scare.
Ah, Hurley's great analytoscope, yes. It can analyze anything at all, you know.
But I've never seen anyone actually using it.
Well, it's his invention, so I don't know how to operate it.
Why don't you get it to analyze its own operation then? And if Kazuma were also present and also all up in Sholmes' bed. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine Ryunosuke having to deal with Kazuma being more obsessed with another man. God forbid.
Oh, Bruno, you're razor sharp today, aren't you?
The strays that Sholmes would catch. Yeah, he would be so petty. Like, anything he could jump on to insult Sholmes about, he would. And then, like, oh, and then Kazuma would be like, Ryunosuke, that's not very becoming of you, or something. And then Ryunosuke just... I can't win. I can't win. It's curious how this enormous metal chest is being used as a coffee table. And even more curious to think that Iris's father's notes about Mr. Sholmes' case are inside it.
You mustn't look in there, Bruno. Those notes are a secret between Daddy and me.
And Mr. Sholmes isn't somehow in on the secret.
No, it's between her and her daddy. Hurley tends to forget, you see. As soon as he solved a case, in fact.
The kitten thinks their claws are sharp. Ryulock is so good. The thing, like, what is crazy is, like, for me at least, anything between Van Zieks, Herlock, Ryunosuke, and Kazuma is, like, the best thing that's ever been made. And I don't understand how you have one of those ships, let alone a four-way of so many combinations. How is it real? How is it real? I think it would be so funny if Ryulock had a night, right, and Ryunosuke was like, wow, what does it mean? And Herlock completely forgets about it. Yes! Like, they stay up a little too late by the fire, and then, you know, things get a little carried away, and then suddenly something happens, and oh my god, like, a whole evening has passed, and the relationship has changed, like, and we're different people now, and, like, we've seen each other in new ways. Oh my god. Oh, good morning, Mr. Sholmes. Like, how are you? Ah! Mr. Naruhodo. I completely forget what I was doing last night. I remember taking my usual cocaine at about 7 p.m., but after that, it's all a blur. Mr. Sholmes, you don't remember? Remember what, Ryunosuke? You don't... Never mind. Okay, I'm just acting out my own fanfiction.
Once, when he read one of my manuscripts, we had a terrible argument about it. Never have I solved such a case, he said. He was absolutely adamant.
And he's done this to BVZ too. Yes. Yes. And BVZ is like so obsessed with him because like he knows all of the he literally can quote Harlock, but he is also like, no, he's like a piece of shit. He doesn't mean anything to me.
But like, he's actually like, oh my god, like, will he just... Why doesn't he remember the night we had? And then the Sonic OC heralding the mouse shows up. Heralding the mouse? Cameo? That is the best fanfic that's ever been made. I miss her. I was thinking about her this morning whilst I was eating breakfast. I love heralding the mouse. My creation. Sometimes I wonder if he's from another planet, don't you? He is from another planet. Look at all these mementos of Mr. Sholmes's past cases. You know, Miss Susto's eyes still sparkle every time she lays eyes on them. And Deku is now here. And everyone has quirks. Everyone has a quirk now. And then Ryuki is here because All Might, Half Might. I haven't actually watched My Hero Academia and I don't know which one is... I think it's All Might, is it My Hero Academia? The crossover of the century. Does heralding have a quirk, and if so, what would it be? Maybe she can like squeak in like in certain tones that are like unregisterable to the human ear, but like affect your brain. I can't think of Ryu Date and Ryu Lock in the same stream. Don't do that to me. Date Lock. Go. Go, 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 go. Wow, I don't know how to focus up now. Are there any crossover fics? There must be. Subliminal squeaking! That's her quirk. Did the quirks in My Hero Academia have like cool names? Like, do they do that? Like in shonen anime where like they yell out their attack? I think so. I meant to say Date Log, but yeah, just Date. Heralding mind controlling people with her squeaks and forcing them to give her all their I love heralding. What the hell? Sonic OCs happen so fast.
Wow.
I watched like, I don't know, like 8 episodes of My Hero Academia. For some reason, with so many anime, I make it through like 8 episodes and I'm like, I'm enjoying this. And then I forget to watch it one day and then I never watch it again. So the first 8 episodes were cool. I didn't keep going, but it was good. Although the animation is really rough. So I think, or gets really rough rather. I love how the community has a collective unspoken agreement to find a way to headcanon heralding the mouse into every game we play from now. Please, like, she's in the background. We can see her, all of us. I love season 1 of My Hero so much and then barely watched season 2. Oh no. I don't know when the animation starts getting really rough for My Hero Academia. But I think at a certain point I would just swap to the manga. She's hiding in the shoe. Yeah. Heralding and Iris being besties. Haha, the hair is so similar. Not just a Sonic OC, she is the OC of all worlds. I love heralding. I remember season 2 came out at the same time as AOT season 2. That would be crazy. I feel like there hasn't been like a big huge anime hype time like that. Where like there's so many bangers of animes coming out at the same time. Maybe like the shoujo version of that, although I don't know if they're even, either of them are even shoujo. Would be like Freerun and Apothecary Diaries. But that's not quite as like the same level of hype. JJK season 2 was pretty hype, but that was just JJK, I think. Not gonna sugarcoat it. I hate My Hero Academia. Is there a reason why? I know a lot of problems people have with My Hero Academia, but they tend to be very focused on like one or two characters. Is there a mouse like minion in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, there must be. Does it have a budget? Not shoujo. I don't know what they are. I guess, I think Apothecary Diaries would be josei. Freerun, I assume, is shonen. The only shonen I ever got into was Bleach. No, I didn't get into Bleach, but I love characters from Bleach. Like from afar, I'm just like, whoa, those characters are so cool. Shinsui, because he's played by Akio Otsuka. Shinsui, Aizen. I think there's another one. Oh, Yukram. I like them all from afar. I believe they're both seinen. Seinen, oh, seinen is peak. I was meant to lock in. No, stay. I mean, no, go. I mean, oh yeah, Silva. Actually, you're right. Dungeon Meshi, Apothecary, and Freerun were all at the same time-ish, and like they were all popping off. Yeah. Grimchild is another cute character. Is he the one with the hole in his stomach? I find it really funny. I don't know why. I'm just like, you just got a hole in your tummy. Sure. Oh, another one that I really like is I have literally only seen like 5 panels of them, but I love Orihime and Ulquiorra and their dynamic. Yoruichi is not for me and kind of scares me, but that's probably because of the fandom. Well, it's kind of a bit for how she's drawn as well. Kyosuke and Nana has his VA and Sukuna's. It's so weird hearing his voice. Right? Isn't it so weird? Because like Kyosuke is like so chill and nice, and I'm so used to his VA performing evil people. Suabe. I think it's Suabe. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I used to be a die-hard fan overall, but there was a plot that was incredibly delicate in subject matter that the author did not handle well. Totally blew my bubble for it. Does it involve... what's their surname? Todoroki? Is that his name? Is it the family? Because that's the one that I always see like people not very happy with. Also instantly recognized Akira Ishida. Yes! Oh my god, Akira Ishida plays one of my favorites. Probably because it's Akira Ishida. He's also well written. I love him. Bye. Yes, I see. I see. Very understandable from what I know. Wow, we really got distracted with the anime. How did we even get here? Shipping? Probably. You know, Miss Sister's eyes still sparkle every time she lays eyes on them.
But yours don't, do they, Bruno?
Well, I have read The Adventure of Harlock Shelms now. by order of Miss Susato. But the trouble is, having seen the real thing in action, somehow the stories don't quite ring true for me. That was it, Ryuki and Half-Light. That was it, thank you. Damn, just slandering this man. Heralding is controlling our brains. She's squeaking.
Well, he does solve the cases in the end.
I suppose so. Perhaps there's more to the great detective than meets the eye. I guess you'll just have to get to know him on a very personal level, Ryunosuke. It's the only option. I can't believe I woke up for you to be slandering like this. I'm sorry, if you want to like have a bit more of a nap, I can come get you when like Ryunosuke's done with his bullshit, like... I find Bleach so funny because of the big three, it's the only one I never read fanfic for to fill in my desires for plot lines, but it also means nothing to me besides character design. That's a very interesting balance, yeah. I tried to read some Bleach fanfiction, but I think I needed to know a bit more about the plot than I do, so I kind of gave up. Because they were saying things and I was like, I don't understand what you're on about. I don't get it. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we've arrived in the country, in fact. Damn, that's high praise, Ryunosuke. Wow. To be fair, the writer needed to know more about the plot they were writing about as well. Oh no, really? The big three felt to me like, wow, One Piece and Naruto are really interesting. Who's that behind them? Oh, Bleach is also here. Aww. Bleach has, in my opinion, of the big three, not that I've finished or seen the majority of any of them, Bleach has the most aura. It's got the most like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And it's like paneling and the manga is really cool. And it has JYB in the dub. And it has Akio Otsuka in the sub. And it has Robbie Daymond in the dub. Bleach is my favorite of the big three. Naruto had some nostalgic moments. One Piece I got 10 episodes in and ditched. Yeah. I think One Piece is the only one that I have like no interest in at all. It's just too long. And I really don't like the designs. Oh no, Batman. I think I know why. I think I remember who he plays. And... Bleach has the best designs, but I think the story is the worst, but it is the most cool. Bleach is actually the first anime I ever watched, and I still enjoy it just for being cool. It is. It's cool. Like, it has aura. It has cool vibes. It's just kind of rad. There's always One Piece. Even with One Piece, that's still 1,000 episodes or whatever. Like, I'm not built for that. There's too much in the world to witness to spend time on One Piece for me. Thank you for the hydrate. I like one arc for One Piece. Thanks. I did watch the One Piece live action, which, even though I didn't really like vibe with it, I think was such a cool anime adaptation. Like I didn't really care about any of the characters apart from like Garp. Garp was epic to me, and everyone else was like kind of fine. But like, they really, in my opinion, in the live action nailed the like
converting it to live action, I think. Like it's really like camp, and they reuse sets a lot, but they dress the setup differently, but you can tell it's the exact same room that you were in like 2 episodes ago. And I don't know why, like I love that. Like it makes it really like theatrical to me, like as if you're watching like a stage play where they only have like limited sets that you can work in between. And I kind of hope that like they keep, I don't know how big the budget was or anything for season 1, but I really hope that they have like kind of budget constraints to force them to do that, because I think it makes the live action like so charming to watch. True, Dothalia. Especially as like consuming stuff when you're a teenager and then coming back to it as an adult, and like just from life experience being able to see it in a different way, I think.
Hi, Luxury. Yippee!
I was AFK and now I have been summoned back to Bleach. I can never escape Bleach, my beloved loathed. Welcome back. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country. That's how bad England is. Be warned. This fireplace ranks in the top things that Ryunosuke has seen. Oh my god, the phone snails were so freaking gross. I hated them, but they like looked cool, but I was like, that's disgusting. Although, I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm blanketed table is so comfy. I want a kotatsu. Not the blah squeezes. We must add the fireplace to the character ratings. That just makes me think of Nanako.
Nanako. Do be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
I worry sometimes about how Susato-san sees me. What were we saying about how she sees Ryunosuke versus how she sees Herlock? I'm sorry to say, Ryunosuke, she has no faith in you. No, she does. She has so much faith in you, just not with like common sense. Whoa! Oh my god! She's like, do it! What? Oh, this is crazy! She looks so cute! Oh my god, wait, I guess she's so small, so does that mean that her chair and her desk is like child size? Because otherwise her feet would not be touching the floor. Oh. Does anyone else think that the rubbish in her bin looks like a duck? Like this is the beak and this is an eye. It's like a duck to me. It does, okay. Thank you. Yup, look how big the typewriter looks compared to her. She's so tiny. That's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little bottles too. Jump scare.
Oh yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode.
Ah, a charming shelf full of charming bottles, full of charring ingredients.
You know, Harley mistakenly drank from one of them the other day.
What? And how?
I think he was lucky though. He hasn't exploded yet. Chemistry can be a very hazardous occupation.
It's living with Mr. Sholmes that's a hazardous occupation if you ask me. When Iris is writing, Harolding sits next to the little porcelain dog. She does, and she's the same size. Oh yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris?
So what's on the blackboard today? Buck up, Bruno. What is this?
Oh, I'm just playing around with ideas for the title of next month's installment.
You're gonna call the story Buck Up Bruno?
Another idea I had was the Beryl Coronet. I'm really torn about which one to use. What do you think, Bruno?
Anything but Buck Up Bruno, obviously.
I suppose you're right. Next month's installment is Susato was right about you. I tell you what, I'll surprise you with it. You'll have to wait until next month and see.
Oh, so many sleepless nights. It always strikes me how pretty and neatly arranged this tea set is.
It's my favorite one. In fact, I think it's high time for afternoon tea. Wait there! I'll fetch the special blend that I prepared for today.
Oh, Iris, you do love your tea, don't you? She looks so happy at the prospect.
And after you've drunk it, I'll collect some experimental data, if that's alright.
Oh, what? Just what is she about to make me drink?
Poison.
It's for the case, Bruno. You gotta do it. If you're a lawyer that Kazuma can believe in, you have to drink the poison. If I remember correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter.
To think that every single one of the adventures of Sherlock Holmes blossomed from this very machine.
It's such a dreamy thought. I actually had a go on it the other day. Why? The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry.
How did you tangle up metal bar? Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again.
Now I've made Susato-san hungry as well. Iris. That's incredible concentration, that is.
I find it quite remarkable how she can focus on so many different things at once.
Kazuma, you must take every opportunity to uplift women. If you die, you die. Just like he did. He died doing what he loved. Uplifting women and thinking about Ryunosuke. Perhaps I should try drinking more herbal tea.
The third blend from the right would be good for you, Bruno.
Oh, Iris? Now she's locked back in. This girl is destined for great things, I'm sure.
She's the best ever. She's the greatest in the world.
Okay, Hylock, it's your time. I know you've been waiting very patiently. Hello. Can I show you something? I believe you tried to eat some soap once, didn't you? Okay, I'm so glad. I wanted him to ask about eating the soap. True, yes. I had a theory that it may cleanse the inside of my digestive system, you see. Was it particularly dirty, do you think? Why are you asking about the inside of his digestive system? Ryunosuke! Indeed, it was. But I had mistakenly imbibed some ink at the time, assuming it to be coffee. I must cleanse at once, I thought to myself. Quite logically, of course. Only you could have made an anecdote about swallowing soap.
Okay, but okay, what do you think about this though?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, about this. Shh, not another word.
Ah, yes, I see.
This would be a collar for a okay, we're still doing this. You're very rude, but you're right. I love him so much. What else can we show him? Will he have a reaction? Oh, I just have a whole gas meter in my pocket. Do you want to have a look? Mr. Sholmes, about this. Dull. Sorry.
If you will produce such dull items with such a dull countenance, you must expect a dull response. At the very least, you could do something about your face, my dear fellow. I crave visual stimulation. Something like this? Indeed, that is quite the stimulation I desired. What did Ryunosuke do to provoke such a reaction? I would like to know for science. This is so Lord Van Zeek's foul smell. That's so funny. 1, Lord Van Zeek's. 2, foul smell. Stinky. He's stinky. So tell me about you and Lord Van Zeek. I'm very intrigued. Lord Barak Van Zeek. Why is the music going? What? What? Okay. Lord Barak Van Zeek. Yes, it is an interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish. Is he in the room? Is he making a house visit? From the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage or drowning in the Thames? Or succumbing to a sudden fever, or, quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman? There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Moustache is fighting fit. For the time being, at least. Please stop threatening him. He doesn't need this. That's not overly reassuring. Pointing at Susto again. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zeek's own hand. As it happens, Miss Susto, that is quite impossible. Oh, why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi. Well, that doesn't mean... well, I guess it's not his own hand. Yes, true. Really? You're so pretty, dude. What the fuck? And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. Ooh, 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 what a line, Ryunosuke. And really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again.
Poor Runo. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky. Or incredibly unlikable.
You don't know? I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing. Is it the racism of all Japanese people? Oh, no, let's not teach the 10-year-old about... what the... This is insane!
what a list. Let's go to the foul smell first, I guess, and then we'll round off. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Ah, well, it's probably this, I would say. What is that? Renosuke, I'm sick and tired of this. What is that? My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. What a perfectly timed... Can we have it?
Oh my!
There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris?
At the ready, Holly!
Oh, this is so cute. 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 Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? It's turned pitch black. For those of you who cannot see underneath my camera, which is everyone but me. It turned completely black.
And what a foul odor it's giving off!
Father and daughter, I mean roommate and roommate bonding. Yay! Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, and the better the tea is. Oh, wait, so you ruin your drink to confirm that it is real tea? It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious. But what do you do with that black liquid now? Drink it, my dear fellow. Why dispose of it naturally, though? Why do you play with my heart and my mind like this so easily? Why dispose of it naturally? Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madame. Right. Okay, Renosuke, settle down. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation, also.
Yes! Forensic science! Oh, these are such exciting times!
I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. Kosnunka would be proud.
I hope he's well. I miss him.
This little tea indicant? Indicant. Was a happy... I'm just gonna Google it. Where's my phone?
Indicant.
A thing which indicates something. Indicant. Indicative. This little tea, indicant, was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Yeah, maybe. Wow, we got quite the list of things to go through. So we've done foul smell, let's move on to Japanese people. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Miss Susato and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. Oh! Whoa! That was why there were so many splash zones. I wonder if it was noticeable in Great Ace Attorney 1 and I just didn't realize. Or maybe I did realize and I forgot. Rare. For some reason, Lord Van Ziek seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Sure.
Do you know something about him? Do you, Mr. Scholes?
It was about 10 years ago. What? What? It was about 10 years ago that Barak van Zieks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. Was that the person who, like, betrayed him? And then he just made this personal problem every Japanese person's problem? Men will do anything but go to therapy. No! What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes! What happened? Don't hold out. I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Huh? Wait, when is this in the timeline? Affair? Wait, what?
Oh, but...
Oh, you're such a tease. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. Yeah, I know. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Because there's the case that we're not allowed to talk about. And that we're not allowed to, and Harlock is sus about, that Susato knows something about. But is that what he's referencing? So, your T test, is that an example of forensic science? Did you not hear about it in the last game? Well, he does know about it, but I thought he only knew about it in the final case. Because that was because it was the manuscript that was being held at the pawn shop, which was all the final case. But this case happens before that case. So, at this point, I don't think Ryunosuke knows anything about it. But Susato does. But I don't think she knows that... She doesn't know everything about it. Like, she doesn't know that it's like a secret, I guess. So that's why I'm like, oh, maybe that's what he's referring to. But then he hasn't yet made that clear? I don't know. Maybe it's something else. Because these two don't know about it yet. Flashbacks are confusing, man. I think Ryu asked about Van Zieks during the Garadeb incident. Oh yeah? Maybe they did briefly talk about it in case 4. Maybe, yeah. It's hard to keep track, honestly. Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality.
Not a huge number of cases, then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really? We are dragging our heels there. I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes?
There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints. Skin prints? Skin prints? A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. Okay. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. How?
Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes!
As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Okay, so like tomorrow?
Look at that! Oh.
Iris has such a large head. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. Full of all of her thoughts, full of so much knowledge, full of so much supervision of this freak over here.
That's the spirit, Bruno.
Oh, please do it as well. That would be so cute.
See you later.
Oh, yes. Until later. Oh my god, that was so cute. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh. Screen shit. No. No, Mr. Sholmes. We were thinking you'd come with us. Oh. You were? No, Iris can come too then. I want them both. Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye, Susie.
Bye, Angel. She's still going. Oh, she is. Is he working? Oh! That's so cute! Man, I hope someone is like... Oh, I'll do it myself. I need to like... screenshot each one of these to like put the whole piece of art together. Like a full screen. Yeah, like so you have the full spread of the whole office. You might have to get like in between shots. Speed. Hello. Mr. Sholmes seems to be making funny faces at something on his desk. It's a mirror. I thought he said he was going to come with us to Mr. Shaftspeare's room.
No doubt he's preparing something, Mr. Naruhodo. Something amazing! And he's doing it whilst asleep. Is there no limit to the man's talents?
You're a very good spin doctor, Susato. I'll tell you that much. How is he asleep like this?
Incredible. Incredible. Gosh, where do we even go? I think we go to the hospital. I've heard that there's a delightful fellow just waiting.
Harolding! What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yes, I hear angry voices. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily, thou art mistaken.
Mistaken, my foot. You were looking at my painting.
The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poisoned moustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish that you died from that poison.
God have mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigour still. Behold my Shakespeare dance! Oh, wow. He's so sprightly. Oh, I'm beholding. Oh my god, she's terrified.
This looks rather ominous, doesn't it?
Lo, it is the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare? Marry, I do believe I am returned unto another ward.
He was looking, that's what he was doing. Looking at my terrible work.
Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Eastern fellow, okay. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, you're a little bent out of shape. But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? What? Where's your whimsy gone? Where's the fun? Where did the silly guy go? Why? Oh, boy. What are we? Wow, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Non-exuent. Do you just leave? Mr. Shakespeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. Well, from what I hear, Saseki didn't have a problem with that.
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person.
Ah, Miss Green, is everything alright?
Oh yes, I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
I have a feeling we're gonna see you in court tomorrow. I just warning you. I don't know. I'm not getting the good vibes. For your freedom. Oh, I see.
We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Okay, sure. Gang, can we go ahead and get Miss Gully a therapist since we're already in the hospital? Look, there's a photograph in the, oh yeah, the picture. Hmm. 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 I hope the mouse appears in court too. Most certainly. Can we ask if the mouse knows heralding? Do you know heralding? Yes, best friends apparently. So are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
I am, thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me.
Honey. Well, yeah, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly.
Really?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged.
Oh yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. Oh, whoops. Is that it? Okay. Maybe we'll be able to come back later. The man we wanted to talk to just left the room and we just kind of let him do that, so I guess we're done. Okay. Oh! Oh wait, no. I thought this was just Mr. Shamspeare's room in the hospital. But... Mm-hmm. Bigger green tigers. Alright, how's it going? Oh! Hello, Inspector. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know the school. Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it all right, and there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said.
I knew it.
It's with the identification section at the yard now, and they're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
What time's... What's up, Gregson? Hold on. I just want to see what the time is. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Oh, Gregson. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb... Oh my god, he's a little sun today. Cool. What the hell, man? Bro materialized. He's just that good. We can tap him on the butt to get his attention. What? Excuse me. Sorry. Is anyone else here? No. Good. You're such a little... You're so... Whatever. Shut up. The sun that never shines in this room thanks to that depressing bricked up window.
Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you?
That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Miss Susute.
Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo.
you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh.
That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change.
London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susto-san and I are gonna make it to spring.
That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove.
Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter though.
Yes,
Wow, wait, I just realized Susto didn't make it to spring, did she? She had to leave. Or when did the 2 months happen? Didn't they skip forward 2 months at some point? So maybe she made it to April, which is spring, technically.
Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted as you established in court this morning.
It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Renosuke probably got so cold he had to share warmth with Harlock. I hear actually, like, when you're really cold and you have to, like, use body heat to warm each other up, it's better to do it fully nude. Interesting. That's just a survival tip for anyone who needs it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Mr. Shakespeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose.
It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. Yeah, I feel kind of bad. We ruined his whole thing. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night.
During their heated literary debate, yes.
Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? It sounds like it was quite a discussion. What does that mean? Discussion.
Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the...
It's not even subtle.
Now I think of it, I am sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison.
They did. Yes, I said this. I said this. I thought he was role-playing. That's fiction, Miss Susato. Let's hope it stays that way. Not the soap.
So it turns out that Mr. Shakespeare wasn't eating the soap at all.
That's right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. Is it? Oh no, it is, yeah.
Yes, to prise his latest ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two.
It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. If only there was a good person who could do good deductions in this room. Shame we don't have one of those. Alright, how's it going, Gregsy?
Are you looking for new clues, Inspector?
I love Gregsy watching Sholmes with preemptive annoyance. I know, he's like... On Lord Van Zeek's orders, yeah. Oh. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says.
Does he boss you around often?
Oh dear,
poor you.
Yeah, poor me, because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. Well, at least he's honest. Once again, Sholmes, you have been very patient, and I'm very proud of you. Thank you for letting me explore the building before I spend any time on you. Doesn't this bit of floor look like it's new compared to the rest of it? What if there's secrets hidden under it? Smack him on the ass, Renosuke. Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there?
What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Yeah, and you said you might perhaps, maybe, possibly... Oi! What are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Is now the time, Mr. Schultz? Are you about to show us your forensic talents and actions in action as you promised?
With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madame. Take it away. Oh. Hello. What's all this then? God, he's so British now. All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo.
You're so cool and pretty.
And you have a gun. Okay. Oh, I love this song. He's learned from Gina. Everyone has guns nowadays. Herlock Sholmes' sensational skin print seeker gun. Wow. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample from Mr. Shamspeare's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions. Each individual leaves, not, I thought like tea leaves. Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. English is such a good language, man. It just works. Like everything makes sense. Like there's so many words that can mean so many things. It's so a sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this. A refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Well, didn't he live here? Like everything's gonna be touched. Here, try them on. Thank you. Wow! There, now spray the chemical indicator about, and all will be revealed. Oh my god, this is so cute. Letting Rianowski do it. Spray? How do I do that exactly? Okay, I'm not... Mr. Sholmes, you'll have to teach me how. I don't, a little press of space on the area you're interested in. That's all that is required. Like this. Oh, delightful. That's great. Thank you for that. Ah, what is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator is in a pressurized gas. It is the most efficient way to cover a large area. Cool. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Let's explore.
I want to spray everything. Whoa! Wow, he was touching up everything. Like, what the frick? What are we doing down here? Yes, I knew it! I called it! Look at this over here!
Ah, yes. Interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints.
Why, there's so many of them on the floor in this one spot.
Perhaps he had a bad fall just here.
No, I think this was like him and Saseki, like, playing Twister or something.
There's nothing obvious that he would have tripped over, though, is there?
I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. Yeah, you're a special case though, buddy.
I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes.
Well,
I missed the past hour or so because my laptop's so dramatic about everything. Have Rianovsky and Harlock kissed yet? Or Harlock and Van Zieks or all three? Sota. We had a whole bunch of lore about... I'm so sorry. Well, it wasn't a huge amount of lore actually. But Harlock talked about Van Zieks a bit. Then Harlock and Iris did an experiment together and it was very cute. And then now Harlock is here teaching Rianovsky how to touch the area he's interested in and spray to find evidence. And we found out that Van Zieks 10 years ago, I think it was, used to have his closest companion was Japanese. I think those are the main things that have happened. Oh, and then Shamspear dropped the act in quite a terrifying way. He was like doing his whole performance thing and then he talked to Rianovsky and he completely dropped the performance and it was a little freaky. I think those are the main things that happened. Luckily we did get very distracted talking about anime for a while, so you didn't miss too much. But there was like the cutest Iris and Harlock animation. Like both of them were together and Iris did the like tipping the cap and then Harlock did the tipping the cap and it was really cute. And then they were both working on their computers in the scene. It was very cute. Computers? That's not correct. Typewriter. Computers haven't quite been invented yet. Van Zieks had a bad breakup and decided to become racist against the entire country and its people. Literally near word for word what I said, Sota. Near word for word. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Guy, are you kidding? Fine, whatever. I'm not gonna fight you on this. You'll figure it out. I figured it out already, but you take your time. Just little ones. Yeah. Was he clawing at the lock? Ooh. Look, there's dozens of handprints here. So there are, a great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make out any one individual print. What was he doing with his hands like pressed against the wall like that? Huh. You and me both, I guess. That's very funny. I remember seeing this and I was instantly like, ayo? I mean, we know that there were two lovers in here performing together, so... My good man, let me copy the post. Do not. Look, I'll die. I'll die! If you actually read Shakespeare, this would all make sense. Uh-huh. Shakespeare loved cross-dressing though, like, all of the roles were played by men for a while, so, you know, he knew. They finished making the first game and were immediately like, this was not enough, not nearly enough, we need the next one to be even game. So true. Hi, Green Bean. It sends a chill down my spine. That's okay, Susato. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture. Are they leaning into it? Are they
I can't tell if they're like trying to make a joke or if they're just Ryunosuke's just being a silly Billy and being like, I don't know, and thinking out loud. Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene after all. Okay.
And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel.
Oh, very true, Miss Susato. It's a bit of a mystery then. I suppose so. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes's amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we?
We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say.
Whoa! Oh my god, the camera! Wah! This is crazy. The handprints on the floor there and on the wall by the picture.
Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment.
Go get him, Queen. Go pull up that plank. Look at it go! What is it, Miss Susato?
Okay, Mr. Naruhodo, one of the floorboards has popped up. Yeah, that's what I said.
One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Miss Susato. One more time. Excellent work, Miss Susato. So, what do we have in here?
Oi, 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 what are you lot doing?
Inspector Gregson!
Stand aside right this minute.
It's my job to investigate there. Or do you think he wants to like get involved, but he can't say he wants to try on the glasses, but like he really wants to, and he's just being sat like watching it happen and being like, oh, I want to do it, but he can't do it. No need, Inspector. This is incredible content. This is incredible content. You continue to dig into your portion of chips whilst we dig around under the floor here. Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyway, Sholmes. A little bit of evidence is exactly what I need. You guys should fight together, like over here. Oh, wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find. You're right, Greg C.
It's not a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw tatami mat.
No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious?
I'll investigate it once.
Oh, this is so cute.
Oh, there's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall.
Maybe the light? Huh. How disappointing. But then, how do you explain the handprints? How do you explain? You know what, Harlock, would you mind getting into like, could you put your hand, could you like try to strike up a pose over there so we could try to figure out what could be happening? Would you mind?
I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in one place like that.
What? Are you taking photographs? There you are, a print for you. Oh, thank you. Just giving that to Ryunosuke. Traces of handprints on the wall. Discovered using the skin print seeker gun. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too? Now then. What do you mean his Okay. I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. I'm desperate to know.
So am I! You two are so cute.
Ideas for later. Much to think about. See, the thingy has been touched. Like, maybe he's using it to balance whilst he fiddles with the gas. Okay. You alright, Grixie? I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath that floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson, really, it's been too long. Or easy charms. I thought perhaps you might show me what you've found there, seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. Lovers, then, whatever you want to call us. No, I suppose not. I have failed. A dismal failure. Yeah, I heard. Ugh, I'd kill to know what was under that floorboard. Kill him, do it. We can do that. What have you found, Grexy? Oh my god, what have you found? Alright then, fair's fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fill you in. Excuse me, Inspector? Thank you. Do it quickly, my dear fella. Okay, this is... Did it start with all the whole talk? When did this stream just become double entendre, and it's not stop. It just keeps going. This case is just generally unhinged. Date really changed Hannah. I'm sorry. One of the horniest streams. It's like I said it during AI, that like, when we were talking about like, I forget what we were talking about, but in general just like horniness towards games. And I was like, the thing is, as much as like Date is a very horny man, I don't think it even competes with like how horny Great Ace Attorney. Like, Date's more vocal, but Great Ace Attorney doesn't stop. This is your favorite case? That's so cool. I'm really enjoying, because like I was saying earlier, case 1, like the actual, I loved the story, but the actual like case wasn't that interesting to me. Like it felt really, really like obvious where it was gonna go from the first minute, really. So I love this one because I don't think I know where this is gonna go. Like I don't really have any ideas of what. I don't know if there's like a twist or if, I don't know. It's cool. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. If there's one thing you know about this man, it's that he blows. Oi, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? What is going on?
I was starting some banana bread. Are they talking about blowing and nutting over here? Yeah. Yeah, and filling in quickly. Filling in each other quickly, sorry.
Heck yeah.
Heck
Find real
yeah.
estate much? Place is smack dab
In the heart of Tokyo. Dothanley, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 33 months! Thank you!
Thank you so much.
Looks like this was cut out of the newspaper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in Manchester. Manchester Mansion? How terrible! Real gay. Manchester is lovely. It made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first.
Oh my goodness! You committed a capital offence?
Man by the name of Selden. Selden? Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he'd knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard of treasure, you mean? Jewellery and the like. But he'd hidden it somewhere, and no one knows where. And now he's dead. Damn. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell or some such was the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now you mention it, yeah, it does a bit. It does seem a bit odd. Perhaps. Yeah, actually. That is a bit weird, isn't it? It's one of the funniest games ever. It's incredible. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Selden back at the yard and see if we can turn anything up. The capital offender article has been entered into the court record. Delightful. Manchester's Strangeways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He had been suffering with fever since the end of October. He had a constant fever from October to February? Thank you! Thank you so much, Angie!
Welcome, welcome. How are you?
What were you playing? You were playing... I think you were playing Remake the other day. Were you still doing some of that?
Thank you so much for the raid!
Hi, Giselle. Hi, Trivithy. Hi, M. We finished Remake and the DLC. I love both Remake, but I also love the DLC. Oh, the DLC. I hope you enjoyed. Wow. Y2Ken, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. I see. It was good. I'm feeling very... Yeah, real. Cloud has trauma, and its mission AK we need to give Yuffie trauma. Oh god, it's such a good DLC. Mr. Golden. I miss Yuffie too. It's so cool. I don't know if you played original Final Fantasy VII, Angie. But for me, like, Yuffie was never... Like, she was cool. But I never really felt much towards her. Actually, I felt annoyance towards her because of some of the stuff she pulls in the game. But my god, like, after the DLC, I was just like... It took me 0.2 seconds just to fully be so on board with her. I was just like, oh my god. I love her. Immediately. Getting turned into a frog 500 times to recruit her. I think it took me like 4 tries. Like, of even just trying to find her in the forest or whatever. I was rough, man. She's a scoundrel. So, this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. I was about to say something, but it would be Rebirth. She has... in the scene where you can get different people, she, I think, has my favorite of those scenes. Either her or Red. I recruited her first try. Damn, look at a gamer. Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course. So who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, Pat? Rianosuke, wake up! You literally looked at another picture of this man 20 minutes ago. Perhaps you can take that print if you like. Thank you. Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that the Yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is. Is that true? Gregsy. Humph. Well, it's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. Gregsy, you little tease. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. They were like, yeah, cut the music for this one. Oh, the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure. One day, you're gonna get him one day. Yes, I heard. You're gonna get him, I believe. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspeare himself isn't in it. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garadeb was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. I'm curious if there's a hidden identity going on. I thought about this theory yesterday and I'm back on it. I think something's happening. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Something is happening, like things are occurring in sequence. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Shamspeare! Give us a clue, man! You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, then it's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Okay. Okay. Guys, we need to like calm down. What, Gregson, you were good at filling people up, right? It's like real empty right now. Okay. God, the cameras. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. Can we spray it? Because then we could see if the victim himself has touched it. I think that would be... Did you guys not feed Wagahai?
Ivy! Hello.
Literally, Saseki asked you one thing at prison, and that was to look after Waggy. And you didn't feed him.
Oh, look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name?
I know, the cinema, the camera, it's crazy.
Meow. Meow.
It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat. Well, okay, I wonder how.
Oh, wonderful! Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I bought for you from the cat's meat man.
What does the cat's meat man sell? I'm a little...
Oh, his little teeths! Oh, he's got such sharp teeth. Good job. He couldn't be happier now, look!
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner too.
Oh, he's making biscuits! Oh, I want a cat so bad. He made little biscuits, and then he tucked his little paws up, and now he's snoozing.
The animation, isn't it beautiful?
He's thriving. He's having the time of his life. Little Waggy. Little Waggy. Wow. Meow. Meow. Oh, big sweat. Oh, wow. Oh, Waggy. Meow.
That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai.
Meow. Oh, but he's so... Look at you, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
Me too. I think he may not appreciate that after a while. We have an investigation to get back to. I love that they gave you this to click on just for one little bit of camera action. And like Ryunosuke lying on the floor to look at him. That's what gaming is all about. Have we lost Harlock again? Is he here? The fact that Saseki put a bow tie of all things on him is simply delightful, right?
He cared for his kitty cat.
I think we should check behind the stage. You know, because that's where Wagahai came from. Ah. Are we done? Are we really done? Oh, I didn't get to keep the tin? That's annoying. Whatever.
I wanted to examine it.
When will Ryunosuke learn and finally put Harlock on a leash? Harlock was even trying to suggest it to him in a very, very subtle way by saying that his armband looked like the collar of a dog. Like, come on, Ryunosuke, wake up. Pay attention, Ryunosuke. What if we let Saseki get executed so we can get to keep his cat? Well, lucky for us, we know that we keep his cat and that Saseki doesn't get executed. So what better outcome is there?
Mr. Garadeb appears to be out.
Oh well. I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Well, that's suspicious. Imagine being outside. We probably shouldn't poke around in here whilst Mr. Garadeb is out.
Alright, okay. If you say so. I would take advantage of the situation, me personally. We have actually lost Harlock. He's gone. Are you in the snowman? We lost him. He's gone. We lost him. Snow, isn't it beautiful? Thoughts I'm having in Walmart. Beautiful. Perfect Walmart thoughts, I think. Ooh. Did we know that the windows are smashed? I don't know. Okay, well, let's move on, I guess. Let's go to prison. Are you okay? No. Alright. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello. Oh. Hi, I'm a cat. Sorry? I don't know about who Mr. Natsume is. Or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about the courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That is what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has, completely. He's lost. So, what is your name then? Wagahai? Oh. Doesn't even have a name. Someone needs to pet him. As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully filled out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. We can save him. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? You're doing okay. I am not a cat. It's okay. It worked! He's back in the real world. Oh, he's sadder now. What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that. It's obvious. My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate. Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court proved that there's hope. Yes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but I also, can we have a round of applause for locum student Miss Mikatoba Esquire, because she smashed it. She clapped back against the Reaper. When Ryunosuke was panicking, she took over. The Reaper is omnipresent! In court, in my lodgings. Excuse me? Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes. Yes, we must. Was he really in your room? I need to know. Is there anything I can give you? If I show him the teacups, I feel like he's gonna get really upset. Oh, what about the handprints on the wall? Mr. Natsume. It's nothing much, but it's been too long since I've been offered a present with that delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. What? You're too kind. I accept it gladly. Sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually. He wants the evidence. I see. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Or
Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom it was the most moving experience of my life. Looking straight at Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
You're too kind.
Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analysing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn Saseki certainty.
Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night?
Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
That is not true.
And at the time, you were both completely fine.
As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match.
I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. That rotten Shamspeare! What have I ever done to him?
Well, good question. You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently?
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all!
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
About the soap, of course! What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Of course I am! If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such a cursed lodgings.
Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly! Especially the room that I rent! The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still...
It's all coming together, innit?
But it's trying to kill me!
Capital offender?
Might I ask, Locum Student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps?
I can try my best. Can I ask you, what is this who was once living there?
What's this?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room.
Oh, so he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden. A convicted killer and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings.
What?
He's already taken one young man's life, and now...
Not the painter.
He's trying to take the life of another, a miserable, mustached, much maligned Japanese man.
Oh, JoJo's pose. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit.
The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's house.
What? He lived where you do now?
That's right, yes. Exactly where I live now. In my very room.
Oh my! Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense.
But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume?
It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. No. locked from the inside, exactly like the case we're dealing with now, and exactly like the first case we had in London, and exactly like the case we had on the boat, and exactly like the case that I will be doing after this one. Holy shit. So, that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it. Convict's curse. I think in this one game alone, or this one series, the Great Attorney 1 and 2, I think I've had my fill of all locked room mysteries for the rest of my life. I feel like I've seen it now. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. Oh. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Gas? They only found that out after I'd signed the lease. When Mr. Garrido came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Lucky for Mr. Garrido, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. Do locked room mysteries, like, ever happen IRL? Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of, like, unsolved true crime mysteries that are, like, I think it often happens at, like, hotels. Where someone will be found dead in a hotel. And, like, they're the only person who has the key, technically, that go unsolved. And now you believe this curse is affecting you. Landlord is luckily legal. It is at first. I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and they try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice. Is that not just because your gas has run out?
But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. It's just Seki. But that's terrible! That's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death! And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamsfield last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than could be explained by a curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garrideb's rooms?
Okay, you should move out, I think. How about you just sleep in our house for a bit? I just think that would be for the best. I think maybe the gas leak is just going to everybody's head. Just a little. Well, I think that's it for us, buddy. I'll see you later. Mwah! Let me just double check. Present this. Mr. Natsume, about this receipt. It occurs to me now that it was those confounded books that saw me arrested the first time too. Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true. Sure, it has Sholmes in it, but it's that's true. Would Saseki prefer to be with the root of all evil or a gas leak? I think he might be taking the gas leak. After I spent my precious pennies on them, that's the things I get. Now I don't know when I'll read them. No, not when. If! I may very well hate them too much to even open their covers.
I don't know what we can... I don't know that we can blame the books for everything that's happened, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, Harlock is more to blame, true. True, good point. Okay, see you later, cutie. Stay strong. I believe in you. Stay positive. Let's see if Shamspears rocks up again. No, doesn't seem like it. If I click on is... Oh, can we show her? No, we can't like talk to her, can we? Damn, I wish Ryunosuke could put things together a little bit more. I wonder what the key does. Because she keeps holding the key. Do you think Ryunosuke will awaken to anything? No. Oh well. Well, sorry to bother you. We'll be off, because I can't put 2 and 2 together just yet. Let's go. We can go back to the Garandums, I guess. Maybe he's back home. Alright, how's it going? Oh, you're here now, Mr. Goda. Right, poorly business it is for me, you know. Getting out and about. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally. Fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a try to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such. Ah, well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Bloody jump scare, Jesus Christ, man. We found him. He's back.
Yes, I'm sure it does.
In fact, thank you, Sisto. I don't mean to alarm you. There's a friggin' plague to the side of you. Just don't look at him. I've been fed this stream. I'm so glad. I was so worried because when Harlock appeared, we were all calling your name, and when you didn't respond, I was so worried that you'd miss him. Plague? I think he's a plague. Like, you know, maybe not always negative, but certainly infectious. A plague of joy.
In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago, you were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened.
I love how he doesn't even say anything. No hello, just like this. He just joins us. Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly bit. Oh, I was there too! We didn't run into each other. How interesting. I see. Your teacup just disappeared. I don't mean to alarm you. So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh? Where is he? Where did he go? He's gone again! What? What is going on? He's disappeared! Your lodgings? Your lodgers. Was he a ghost? Haunted lodgings? He's toying with our emotions. I don't like that. I feel like that's his #1 thing that he does. Like, he loves to toy with emotions. He's a big fan. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a fair actor chap of questionable character, eh? What?
Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that Borley curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Ah, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here, then the next chap in the in the room goes and kills over due to the gas. Then there was the woman who dropped dead just outside on the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? No. Stay safe. Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you? Collywobbles is a great word.
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green, who is in fact very alive?
Keep yourself safe. Chat for the last several months, the gas leak is real. Great Easter 22, but literally we summoned this through AI somehow. Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Where is Harlock? Why did he just appear, and then no one acknowledged his presence, and now he's just gone? I'm scared. Ah! Okay. I don't like how he can like pick up the words you say with the microphone and react to them in real time. Like that's messed up. I got chills. My hair is on end. No. Sorry, I was so overwhelmed by that. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. Yeah, you'd probably get a kick out of it. Yeah, freak. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, it sounds like the lap of luxury. I'm not so sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. What? Oh, sorry, I got to go back to Google for some history lessons. When were toilets common in homes in the UK? Because I guess actually they probably were still somewhat outside at this point. The 1919 Housing and Town Planning Act made toilets a minimum requirement for all new dwellings though. Not old dwellings, which this is. 40 years later, the government passed the 1949 Housing Act, starting a program of grants for the improvement of privately owned housing. It was only towards the end of the 19th century that indoor toilets became more common. What about baths? When were baths common? Nude dwellings? That's not what I said, but if that's what you heard... Do you think Harlock has invented an evil toilet? What's an evil toilet? Oh my god, dude, thank you for the clip. I need to rewatch that. London water supply infrastructure developed through major 19th century treatment works built in response to cholera threats to modern large-scale reservoirs. By the end of the century, private baths with running hot water were increasingly common in affluent homes in Britain. But it was more like the 1930s and 40s that baths were common. Damn! We learn in history today. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here. What are his gas lamps? Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things. In case there are any mishaps or such like. You're terrified. You're so fucked up, bro. You're so cute, though. God, you fill me with emotion. I think you've had your mishap. Wait, was it? I think you've had your mishap already, sir. Yeah, someone always died, Shams. That's not helpful, Mr. Shams. Heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. Kiss him, Ryunosuke. Kiss him on the lips right now. Just fucking do it. I don't know, bro. I think you just gotta do it. I think you just gotta just see what happens. I do love the stylistic quirk of Heaven will not forgive you. That dainty, pretty pink tablecloth. It's a maid outfit. It's like the top half of the maid outfit, and this is like the waist, and then the skirt. It is cute. I think Herlock should put it on. Personally. In my unbiased opinion. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a fair act sharp a question or counter. There's no need for that, Mr. Garadeb.
That's right. Mr. Natsumi is in no way fishy.
Glub 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 glub.
Short.
He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Herlock's dress shirt is a similar color? Yeah, maybe when like, I don't know, I was gonna say maybe when he's cleaning, but I don't think he would ever clean. Maybe when he's cross-dressing, he can be a maid. Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone, and then he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually.
So, how long has Mr. Shamspeare been lodging under your roof?
It's so funny to me that Sasaki Natsume was a real person. They were a real person into this game just to make every other character call him a freak. And didn't like, people were saying last game that like the Sasaki family were like really about it, right? Like they like loved it. I guess that's why he comes back again, because they were like, do it more, like he would love this shit. That third actor chap, let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months? He's quite new here too then. He really, really hated England. You know, if it was anything like this, I bloody don't doubt it. And what are you of your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garadeb, if I might ask? Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it happened. Selden? The convict, you mean? Does Selden and Shamspeare have some kind of connection, then? Shamspeare's tenancy. That convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some malord or other.
Yes, we've seen a report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian, that's a great way to describe him. Tragedian showed his face, the actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. Oh, bloody hell. 'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered erewhile for rent. Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room is vacant though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee. Those culls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing. Very well, we have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Hello! A Shakespeare dance to celebrate! Yippee! Off he goes. What a crafted character he is. From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas.
A little bit. Maybe.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This isn't a bit. He's actually just like that. Yeah. He has that vibe of a horse girl that actually gallops over. He does! Like he... yes. Yes! Wow. Yeah. How's it going? He looks like a crescent moon. He does! He has like moon and sun imagery with his wife. It's very cool. Because she's very round and he's a moon. I think I'm figuring out this case. I definitely haven't figured it out, but there's definitely a lot of coincidences. And I really think that is something with like a fake identity. I think someone is faking who they are in some way. But I'm trying to figure out what like the end goal is. Maybe the end goal is Shamspear literally just wants the middle apartment and he was trying to get... What if he was? What if he killed the other guy to get the middle apartment, but then the same day Saseki got the middle apartment, so then he had to kill him too. Jeez, that's rough, man. Do you think Sholmes did it? Because I do. Sholmes definitely did something illegal. What if the cat was the serial killer?
Good job, like a high.
And it was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bully player, all right. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadeb. We are most grateful. Oh, are we done interviewing? Are we off? Why are you taking control? By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. I need him. I need him so bad. I need to be taken to hospital. He's kind of... I know he's doing something else, but at the same time, he's also... Put cat ears on him, please. Please. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. But what is he longing for? What is he longing for? Tell me more. Keep moving. Renosuke, join in. Oh my god. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow. One of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject. For I have a turn for literature too, you know. You have a turn for most things in life. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines that... Well, maybe he thought it was very apt. What the hell? He has immortal longings in him. They just did that, and then they just ended it, and they were like, yeah, we did it, done. What? Make him do it again! Make him... Please! Sorry. Riku has bugs in him. Sholmes has immortal longings. Renosuke always gets the most catty with him out loud. It's so cute, right? He's so jealous / interested in him. Garridev, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there? No, no, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross. Duncan Ross was his name. Okay. Duncan Ross. A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really. Just for kicks.
Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Yes, that's right. Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Moustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago after that criminal, Selden, was arrested.
So I wonder
If there is something that Selden left in the room, that Shamsphere is trying to get or something. Although I do think it's very interesting that Shamsphere appeared like immediately after Selden died. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well, anyway. It was one morning about a month ago now. I hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers are up to at the time. Sorry, when was this? One morning about a month ago. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. Smell of gas that alerted me it was. Ah, yes. Synonymous with the smell of death. Why are you looking so cute, bro? Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, we all boldly collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, room was full of it. No air at all. Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced. They were replaced? But even after all that, you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. That the stove goes out at night whilst he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the Borley curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. You look like you haven't. Not to judge, I just... If there was a hit X to doubt if I've ever seen one, like, you're pulling it. Man, Mr. Gardev is the real victim here. True. Someone's feeling defensive. Ah, that reminds me, actually. Yes? About a young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
Ooh, were they actually? A love letter, you mean?
Yes. Where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? He wants to be the one to read the romance letter. To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Looks at Ryunosuke. Winks.
Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
My dear Miss Susato, that is precisely why I preface my reading with, if you'll excuse me.
I will not excuse you, Mr. Shalms, no!
Wow. I love how, like, the only time Susto will stand up to him is if it's to defend, like, the private. Like, it's always with, like, a maiden's private place or, like, a love letter. That's the only time she'll stand up to him. To my lovely kitten. Yes, that is indeed what is written in this letter. And then Runosuke's just like, Kazo. Sadly, he didn't address it though, so I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. It's going to play on my mind. Love that didn't get to play out? Yeah, I'm sure it will.
But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case.
Girl, haven't you learned? Everything has a bearing on the... Every single piece of information we hear from the second the chapter starts will have a bearing on the case.
I think we should leave well alone.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Indeed, the intended receipt's address is missing. Recipient. What? I just forgot how a word was. What? Okay. Jesus. Indeed, the intended recipient's address. Well, is missing. It's because it's him. It's his fault. Fuck you, Hollow. Go away. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Are you okay? I don't think so. It's been a very overwhelming stream. Can we check the gas in your apartment? Uh-oh.
Mr. Sholmes, please! I've already had to chastise you about this once.
You should kick him. Throw him around. My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green. Olive Green? Who could have seen this twist coming? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago. The victim of the last case Saseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just chance? No. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean?
Stop pointing at her. Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Miss Susato. Oh my god, I'm sad. I didn't get a screenshot in time. Well, it's been real. I think I'm gonna have to go now. See, this envelope is like the same letter. Like, it feels like it came from the same stationery set as that love letter. You know what I mean? Okay, well, I think I'll be off. I'm just gonna survey the area in case Harlock is doing anything. Okay, I'm off now. Goodbye. Are you coming with us, Harlock? Harlock? What's the plan? Are you coming?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last.
Oh, you have the most beautiful smile in the world, but that's actually pretty unfortunate for us because we want to talk to her. This is good news. But hopefully, just before she leaves... What is it? What's happening? What are you drinking? Miss Green! Hey! What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her bag.
What?
What was her voice?
One moment, I'll be with you in a jiffy.
Could I... Would you mind... Can I...
Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
Oh, then please go ahead and take it because, what? Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's all right.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
All right. She's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. You wanna have a little chat? It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Oh yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway.
Girl, it's not just you. It's anyone. There's people to... the NHS. Has it been invented yet? I actually... Hold on, one sec, I've got to Google again. No, it hasn't. Has it? NHS creation. 1948, yeah. Look, Queen, the NHS isn't even here. Damn, the NHS facts coming in fast. Good job, team.
Not people like me anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Can I show you a picture that will probably make you sad, but I'm just curious upon your reaction. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Girl, what were you drinking? Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room.
What's that bottle of Danganronpa blood doing there?
It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan, a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved.
She loves it.
Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually.
No!
That's when he decided to move into a cheaper room. That's why, even, he had to save money for the wedding.
And that's what led him to Mr. Garrideb's.
Yes. He told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened.
Oh, no! I'm so sorry.
I'm so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad.
I was starting to think that's just her look. Very Inosuke. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Yeah, actually, big time.
I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... Would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruhodo. Who? Him? Who else calls me Mr. Naruhodo? Gregson? The clown? Would he call you Mr. Naruhodo? I don't think so. Dude! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, the mouse is dead! The mouse died! Oh, look! Move out the way! I have to give CPR to a mouse! Oh my god, the mouse is dead! That was Harolding's best friend! Oh, look, move out the way! She's gonna kill herself! And the mouse has died! Oh my god! No. I'm so in love with you, but you are the source of most of my problems. Why did you kill the mouse? Why did you kill the mouse? What was it doing to you, huh? Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. What? As in... Are you saying you're just always here just in case you can cause trouble when I'm investigating? Are you secretly in every single room I ever traveled to, just waiting for your moment? That feels very in character for you, to be honest. Well, make your presence known next time.
Mr. Sholmes, what's this about?
Sherlock is a stalker? Well, hey, at least we don't know him, I guess. This Harlock guy, he's sound of mind. Thank you for all the clips, dude. Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Miss Susto, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? Instead of preventing a case. You fucking didn't stop it! The mouse is dead! That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation. All right. I don't think I get to say no, so let's do it. All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo! I know you can!
Poor Olive. Literally, this poor woman who just lost her fiance, just got stabbed in the back, I believe was considering committing suicide, now has to deal with this fucking freak of a man coming in and being like, woohoo! Case to solve, murder to stop, murder of yourself. No, it's not fair. That mouse seems to be dead, look. I didn't notice it there before, did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle.
He was just a kid. Harolding is standing just off of screen, hat held to chest. I hate the rain, or whatever the quote is that I've kind of forgotten. Sorry, FMA.
But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived.
You don't think? Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. What do you mean appreciate the true nature of this scene, Sean? Someone was trying to kill themselves! Ah! That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place.
Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilt out on the floor. See you, Hispanic. Good luck with your errands. And the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. But I really need to seize. But I think my trauma is not letting me. Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently.
You're my favorite sister. Thank you. Please lay a flower atop it. Please.
Miss Green.
This case is just so batshit insane and fun, man. I really like it. I think it's really good because I get the feeling, obviously, please do not tell me if I'm right. You can just side eye away or whatever, I don't know. But I don't want any confirmation. I get the feeling that the first case was like semi-serious with like fun moments, obviously. Then this one feels like it's feeding you information that's gonna come up later in the game, but it's like, we're gonna get serious after this one. So let's just have the last bit of fun before we like really buckle down into the story. That's the impression I kind of got. Side eye. Thank you for the command, Sota.
Miss Green.
Were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life. Okay, the rodent didn't take his own life. I just want to... Ah! Once we'd left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison.
No! Miss Green, please! Please talk to us!
It definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere.
Yes. It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sean's believed was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Perhaps. Oh, wait, the envelope is torn. Did Shamspear give it to her? That's why he was here, maybe. Shamspear, what is your devious mind? Mr. Duncan Ross, who would have ever thought he was engaged to be married to Miss Green?
To lose one's beloved fiancé must be painful enough.
But then Miss Green suffered that awful injury, and outside her fiancé's former lodgings too.
Fate can be very cruel sometimes.
Wow, it's so interesting how that parallels, like, someone else's fate. What normal parallels the game has set up that you only need to have eyes to see. "10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation." You know, obviously he's insane, but I do like how he's like actually kind of hiding his face as he says this. It makes me like, him a little bit. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way. Now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking. It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
Danganronpa blood.
Lethal. I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green. Don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no. Oh, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection? It's so wild when he's like so serious and like trying.
No, none.
She's showing her solidarity and empathy with other women. She's ladies first always, and it's one of my favorite things about her.
Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope or the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in hospital here.
Really? I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Oh. Australia. Come to the slug and salad. Wait, is that an actual... There is a restaurant in the UK, there's a chain called the Slug and Lettuce. Are we referencing the Slug and Lettuce restaurant? Incredible. Sure. Yeah, why not? Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 PM on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. I didn't know about that. Does this feel like being home? Kinda. I'd prefer to have meal as well, slugs actually. I never wanted to eat there because I was always like, the name is so gross, like it kind of like it put me off. And then I did have one, I went out for lunch once there and I got very tipsy and they made very good cocktails. But it was very delicious actually. I would recommend. Wait a minute, the 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road.
And 5 PM.
Are we gonna reverse the outcome of case 4? Or maybe case 4 still happened, but like Shamspeare had ill intentions anyway. It's precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road being the street that Mr. Gary Depp's house is on.
Does this mean that
Shamspeare was evil? Well, we don't know. But he's certainly not looking great right now.
Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness.
So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day?
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
That's alright, you were unconscious.
think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Yes, I'm very sorry to have had to drag up such painful memories for you.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
Miss Green.
oh man, that's so.
Please.
Susato, you're the best in the whole world. Your song could cure everyone who ever heard it, ever.
Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. The detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but well, that's how this has made me feel.
Oh. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Schultz. Cinema! What the fuck? Look at that!
It looks so beautiful.
Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? You know, I typically don't find out until we've gone on several tangents, but I would hope so. Details about Mr. Shamspear, Mr. Gardeb's lodgings, convict, Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see to the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis.
Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes. Will they have found strychnine in it or not?
Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Here's something that you've sent before, my right?
Oh dear.
Yes, Barak von Zeeks. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning. Are you gonna be there tomorrow? Oh! Whoa! Okay. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. He intends to, but will he?
Mr. Sholmes! You're going to come?
Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. He will arrive at 11 p.m. He won't make it until at least like the second recess. Well, I think we've done all we can. This is so beautiful. The music, I do All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Sasaki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here, and so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. Damn, Ryunosuke, okay. Damn, he's fired up.
He's ready to go.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
Are you okay? Man, they learned about moving the camera and they're so into it. I love it.
This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo.
E is a cat. VOV, you are the wall in Shamsphere's apartment. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable cause that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything. Let's not put an end to everything.
And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you.
Small? Susato, I always appreciate your help, Miss Susato. Suffering Saseki selfishly sidelined. I was... Oh! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why? I have to... Susato doesn't always have the best confidence and I need her to believe in herself, okay? So I gotta compliment her whenever I can.
Oh dear. We didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Different? Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. Oh my god. AI and I, we're back. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid, somehow. You'll have to forgive me.
And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume.
That was just an example! Oh, yes, there it is. In a calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful, long-lost homeland.
We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet.
Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh? What sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Oh. Oh my goodness. That's your decision? Alright. If Saseki was around in modern times, he'd set his Discord status to do not disturb, then yell at people for not DMing him, asking what's wrong. But like, I changed my status, so like, you should know. Like, you should know there was something wrong with me, because like, I never go on do not disturb unless there's a problem. What the hell?
It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all.
Yeah, I mean... Unless he's lurking in the shadows again. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Watch out, he could be anywhere.
It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits.
Susato, you are spin doctor extraordinaire, queen. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. No. He's actually in the splash zone. Like, he is
right behind Van Zeek's. He had to get there early to get a good position. He actually hasn't slept, is the problem. Because he was waiting outside the court at about 5 a.m. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Yeah, I know. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Well, here he is. Oh, no, okay. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way to the courtroom immediately. No. You wouldn't do it in a flashback. I don't know. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Saseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Show me him. "9:40 a.m. Maybe Harlock will show up in like an hour and 20 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, he's vampiring out again. Jeez. That would be crazy if he did it in the flashback and it still caught Ryunosuke off guard, right? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Oh, see, I just wanted, like, I wanted Harlock to be, like, right here. Like, ready to go. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words.
I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right.
Sure.
Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me.
And please be as ruthless as you like. Okay.
Thieves deserve to die if you ask me.
What? Okay. Especially gas thieves.
I have no sympathy for the man at all.
Okay. I just really fucking want to go home, mate. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems.
Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today.
Yo. Van Zeeks does have that line of, like, taking a lamb to slaughter, so... I think we've got juror number 4. I think she might be on our side. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, what can you tell us? Did you have, like, dental work? Wait, what's up? Take it off. What? What's happening? Why are you silent? Why are you? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday, regarding the defendant's tea. So he does have the results. Oh. Babe, it's 9:40 a.m. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black guard in the dock. Okay. It's 9:50 somewhere in the world. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective. I thought it was Harlow. I don't know why. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it. Jesus, Ryunosuke, calm down. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night. Well, the brains at the yard analysed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. Did you guys just taste it? And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. The tea is innocent. It's in the clear. But the man himself... Yeah, okay. What a revelation! Oh my god, he's so like, wow. As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. Man, we can be done with this trial by 10 AM. Okay, that one felt personal. The defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsume, is blameless here. He said no. 1 second. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical... Why? Come on, man. Typical Nipponese reaction. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? You're being so annoying. My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking. Just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare. Whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. I mean, he looks great. Shame about everything else. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shamspeare. Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand. Let me see him. Oh, good stuff. I love animation so much. Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a belly full of the foul fluid given in my innocence. Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. Just wait until you see the photo. Judgy, just wait until you see the photo I took. Bloody hell. By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given. Yeah, man. That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Keep all that about the ice coins a tight secret, didn't you? He should have owned up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail.
Oh, indeed. By dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, or that I am sure, of that I am sure. He's so incredible. I don't think we can put him in jail. it would... If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I— oh my god, do you remember when Harlock did this? Oh! And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved, but would— would it that a still greater crime pass if unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of Father East and Verona did contrive to poison me. You seem very happy about it.
Objection!
But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Enough of that. Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. The tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Okay, it's gonna be the teacups, because in Shamspeare's teacup it had left a ring, whereas in Natsume's it didn't, because it was drunk so quickly. Which means that the tea that was saved for the coins had to have been held in the cup for a longer time. Case closed. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be found in the tea I did pour unto the moulds of soap. The poison be not found in the tea. Okay. He has such good eyebrows. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience— oh, you have experiencing poison? Is that what you're saying? Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. Dink. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. Well, do you have evidence of that? You can't just say it, you have to prove it. Well, actually, you don't. You get to do what you want. I have to prove it. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Oh, I knew that. By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Damn, you cooked with that one. Did you come up with that last night? Ah! Sirs, mesdames, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. But listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause, I have naught to lose. Okay.
Well,
I do declare. Oh god, he's fallen in love. She always says I do declare. He's copying it. He's in love. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Right. I don't know why I insist upon ending Great Ace Attorney streams on a cliffhanger right before we solve something.
But I do think that's a good place to stop. And we're 6 hours in, which is several hours. Cliffhanger, yeah, that's him. Oh my god, hi, Amber. Oh. Sorry. I think next week we'll do 3 days of Great Ace Attorney and 1 variety day. I think that's what I'm thinking. Because this game is kind of too good and I keep wanting to play more and 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 more. So yeah. Good game. Feel cool about it. Man, this case is so fun. I was so unsure of it when we first started, but god, like this case is so fun. I'm having an absolute blast. And I can't wait for Shamspear to break. He's gonna have his meltdown moment. It's gonna be incredible. I'm excited. What if instead we do 1 variety day and 6 days of Ace Attorney? Oh, okay. I mean, that's interesting idea. Interesting idea. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have an Ace Attorney channel where you can talk about all of the Ace Attorneys. Also, feel free to follow if you haven't already, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Why do I so much at the end of stream? I don't know. So now it's my few days off, and then I'll be back on Wednesday for more. Oh my god, stop. Right, okay. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope everyone has a great weekend, whatever you get up to, and I'll see you in the Discord, or I'll see you on Wednesday, and goodbye!